Perhaps. Man, he really did just get blown up. Oh boy. So, I guess on a side note, while we're loading in, while we're getting ready, I had a Game Boy version of this one, and I never got to beat it because I was not great at platformers. And also, I almost never retained any of the information of you let it sit for 5 seconds and the game really says nope. But for some reason, when I mentioned the term monkey more than 5 times in a stream, when we were playing Shin Megami, not bleh, Persona 3 Reload. Jeez, I am. Oh, mentally, I am not wound up yet. But I never got to beat this one, so I want to try and beat it. That's my objective today. So I did come up with a sort of rule so I could beat this game reasonably in a day. And that's that if I clear an area, like a full area, like I beat a boss fight, I will use that spot as a suspend point. I was not even paying attention. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. I remember. I'm remembering. Emeraldo, yeah, first today. How's it going? I'm gonna play as Diddy Kong. Ooh. I do remember something kind of cool about this game and its development. And that is that I know how they did the sprites for this game. And why they look really, like, they're like really good 3D. And it's because they technically are, they are actually pictures of 3D models that they scanned in. And can you see this, chat? Can you see the chat? Yes, I can. Why? Okay, I think I remember the secret. I do remember the secret. Oh, well. I was using my initial message didn't pop up. Oh. I don't know what happened then. I remember that secret, though. For some reason, I actually remember that one. So, that's weird, but what did it say, though? Very strange. So yeah, the objective will be that if I beat a world, I'll create a suspend point, and that'll be where I start from. But that's because because I know that arcade-style games, it would be absolute bane. Just claim first, but now I realize there's no message for it. Oh, not in the chat, like the one that shows up on the overlay now. Hi, Julian, you got second. How's it going today? I need to remember, I have only played Donkey Kong, I haven't played Donkey Kong Country in years. Get out of here. Okay, I'm remembering how to play. I haven't played at all in years. How's it going today, guys? Yeet. I remember at least some of the base mechanics. Sort of. Perish. Okay, there we go. Whee. At the very least, it seems like I'm remembering how to platform all right. Platforming's still really responsive. Holy crap. But yeah, the one cool fun fact I always remember about Donkey Kong Country is how they did the models. So I always remember how the 3D models were, how the sprites were done. Because they are still sprites, but they're scanned in from a 3D model. And I think that's super neat. But yeah, because all of the sprite work was done by doing that method. And that's super cool. Ugh. Okay, that guy I don't want to touch. I remember. Remember some things. What did I... Oh, the armadillo caught up to me. Oops. Hey. Imagine, I don't know why, I'm just so genuinely surprised that I'm actually, like, actually doing okay at Donkey Kong Country. I don't know why. It just surprises me so much. But man, the graphics are insane. Frankie, how's it going, man? Look, you caught me, I was just heading out. Oh yeah? Yeah, Gramps? Bet you thought this was 64-bit, eh, boy? What are you talking about? Got more gameplay in my little finger than you've got in this whole game. What is this man on about? You know what they say, all graphics and no gameplay. What is this guy, me? 32 meg, that would be more than 30 games in my day. They'd be great games too. Wow, this really is me. It really is me. We used to have real gameplay. Come on, man. Come on, Cranky, it's not that bad. You know, it's even worse when you get to the end, you have to start and then have to start again. Maybe Fate is all it takes to find Winky in Barrel Cannon Canyon. Bump's hard hat protector protects him against your jump attack. You have to roll him. There's too many baddies around for my liking. I've got off to lie down. Oh, he really is me. He's me. He's just like me. All right. Well, see you later, Gramps. I'm gonna go here, I guess. Reptile Rumble. Is this the one that is this the one I used to lose all the time in? Yes, it was. He added the truth of youth is when you remember a level from your childhood that you couldn't beat. I don't know why this one would have given me trouble though. Wait. No, never mind. It definitely would have been. Yeah, it would have been something like. It would have been stuff like. It would have been stuff like the. Trying to deal with those enemies jumping around. I definitely would have had trouble with that for some reason as a kid. Not sure why either. It's one of those things where I think it's just because their pattern is a little goofy. Get an update. Let's see. Let me think. I'm gonna make sure I get everything that I need to hit. Book is going well. Book is going pretty well. Up to just past 11,000 words, if I recall accurately. Those. Let's see. Doing the well, I guess it counts as a collab. Counts as an update. Is the collab? We're having a collab tomorrow, which is very exciting. I consider that a work update of sorts. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to think about? Work-wise, besides that, I don't think there's too much else. I was mistaken. But yeah, work's going well. The book is coming along very nicely. I think I haven't gotten a single one of those so far, though. Honk. Honk. Oh. Okay. Whew. Oh, I got the Kong. You might not need a suspend point. I have a lot of lives. But, yeah. Not much. There's not a ton. There's not much else going on besides the book work right now. I might do some extra music stuff. In the near future, but underwater levels kind of make me a little nervous because I don't think I can defend myself in these. How long can he hold his breath? These guys, these monkeys can hold their breath for a long time. Holy crap! I did not realize that thing was coming. Okay. Something up here. The balloon? Okay, no. I don't see anything. Dang. But, yeah, not much else going on work-wise right now. Streaming is going pretty well. We're kind of staying consistent on the schedule and the games of choice right now. That's a shark. Ugh. Letter. It's the O. Down. Ugh. I have heard that this is one of those songs that people, it's like one of their #1 favorites in video games, and I can see why, because it's pretty damn cool. Oh, I can just... You just go nuts with this. This is very cool. And yeah, the sprite work is so good. And oh god. Come here. There we go. Where's the end for comp? I don't remember how to do anything. Ugh. This is what I get though for not really knowing how to play games like this. Oh. Oh, this is the G. Oh, that's great. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You know what? I'm just gonna take it. Yeah, but not much else is going too fast right now. At least I don't think. Not really. Oh, not that. I had to handle something real quick. All right, bonky. But yeah, work right now is going. It's going pretty well though, all things considered. The tough thing with writing again is that I kind of holding myself up to the standard that I had when I wrote Greenwalker the last time. So it's a little bit tough because I have to. I shouldn't really hold myself to a really insane standard when it comes to the word count every day. It's one of those things where it works out well that with books it's like, okay, it's a matter of writing good words, not just writing a ton of words. So I don't need to worry too much about. I don't need to, you know, get too up in my head about it when it comes to word count. I can just, as long as I maintain a consistent progress every week, I think I'm okay. All right, I'm gonna have to learn barrel cannons. Oh god. Up. Okay. How does one get up there? Funny enough, this is one of my assignments for my class. Remember playing one of these games on DS? Yeah, I had the Game Boy version of Donkey. I had a Game Boy port of Donkey Kong Country. That's where I remember playing it. It's very strange. Discussing stress at work, realizing you're not perfect, and not needing to be so critical about yourself. I think it can be tough sometimes to remind yourself that work-life balance is not just a. It's not just a good suggestion. It's a good idea in general. Oh god. Can I? Yep, I can try again. Ah. Dang it. How do you make that jump? Interesting. I think though that I kind of. I think with my work-life balance, it's interesting because I very much cheat the de-stressing by making video game time part of my work. Like my work and my de-stressing time and my work time have a slight overlap, which is actually kind of nice. Because stream actually has been my way to make more time to play video games that I want to play. Which is really nice because it means that I am making time very specifically to play video games I haven't gotten to finish yet, which is really cool. I have 8 lives though. I'm doing pretty good on that front then. I'm doing very good if I with the number of lives I have. I'm feeling pretty good about my chances of getting through this game. Eat. I wonder what the pattern is for this. You just kind of jump. I may not fully grasp the mechanics yet of this game, but ow. But I'm getting there. But this sort of active problem solving, like having to learn new game mechanics every week, essentially, it's actually been kind of the greatest de-stressor I have because it gives me problems I can solve. It's like beating a video game is a problem I can solve, if that makes sense. Because I'm firing too fast. I'm going way too fast on that part of the canyon. Oof. It happens. I think some of it's just me going too fast. Because I definitely am going a little fast on that one. What about Helldivers? Helldivers has been pretty fun. I can sure be a stress causer. Honestly, it's been nice though, because even when I have like stressful moments, I find that by being able to resolve the stressful moment, it gives me catharsis. And the catharsis is what is the most valuable part. Because, yeah, when you're playing a video game, sometimes it does get stressful, but by being able to resolve that stress, I did it twice now. It's funny that it's happened twice, but it's also like, man, stressful moment 500 kg. Well, I mean, I think that with any video game, the key is that if the game is, you know, if the game's like objective is to like, okay, we're going to provide you with a stressor, then if the goal is to get rid of the stressor or to like, you know, surmount it, that's a good thing. Twice. Yeah, it's the fact that I did it twice in a row. I can definitely see that if I did make it this far as a kid, I would have definitely done that. All right. I need to not do that. If I'm going to make a mistake there, I need to make a different one. Okay. Oh god. That is very stressful, a time to be moving in any way. Ugh. Okay. Good. Why? What? What? You're telling me it just kills me instantly? At least I get to, I get to keep both of them though. That's nice. At least I get to keep them both if that happens. That's actually kind of nice. I can appreciate that if you die to falling off a pit, you don't lose both, you don't lose your partner. So that's pretty cool. Still sucks for me, but at least it was a new mistake though. If I had died the same way, I would have been a little bit upsetty. That's okay. The key of being good at making mistakes is that you have to make new ones all the time. Okay, why is it that part is very easy for me to do? Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the instant death into the like the music cutoff is what makes it at least comedic. I don't know, there's something very comedic about the way that it just goes, there's no like game over music, nothing happens, it's just, oh yeah, you died. Just, that's it. You're back to the menu. Very good at making new mistakes. Well, it's like, because once you've sussed out as many of the new mistakes possible that you can make, you can find a solution to something. By the time, it's that, I think of that Edison quote, you know, it's like, I didn't fail 100 times to make the light bulb. I found 99 ways how not to make a light bulb. It's like that, where it's like, it's not necessarily like, okay, wait, wait, we're somewhere new. Oh, thank goodness, we're somewhere new. I can die in new and horrific ways. This is amazing. Oh, hey. Aw, that's the G. Closer. Get out of my way. I keep forgetting I have the roll button. I can roll into him. And this is Candy, which I forget what she does. What do you do? Candy save point. What? I am Candy Kaga. This is my save point. I forgot you looked like that. You want to jump into save your current game? Jump into my spinning save barrel. I don't know why this Donkey Kong face makes me laugh. I don't know why that. I don't know what it is with the some of the renders in this game make me laugh so hard because they just look so funny. Hello. Did I just jump on him? Is that it? He really does sound like Sans. Oh, he's dead. Why was the boss so easy? That was a big banana. Okay. Create suspend point, just in case we need it. I know we have a save point, but I'm gonna do it anyway. For some reason, I'm just remembering the terminal montage, the cartoon. I'm just remembering they digging holes in my mountain? Yes. I don't know why, it's sticking with me now. The music is super cool, though. I think the music in this game is really cool. I think after we played ActRaiser and I got to check out the classic music from the Super Nintendo era, do? Okay. I don't know why, but I just look at this frog and I'm like, what do you do? Jump good. Okay, I understand. Let him go. Oh. Look at him go. Did you hear about the mass stabbing? No, I did not. I didn't, in Sydney. I did not hear about that, but I hope that... I hope that for the people who... Man, best way... I'm trying to think of, like, the way to say that, like, my condolences are with them. So sad 6 victims, damn. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, I was not prepared for news of this variety. My condolences for the families of those affected. Oh god. Man. I feel like it's because in America, it's just like, it's so quick, it's so easy to be desensitized to hearing about violence in the news, which is awful, but it's very true, because it's one of those things where it's like, they're just on the news a lot at the moment. Oh no, it's like, I understand, because like when something like this happens, one of those things where it's like, well, how do you think about anything else? Because the world is just, you know, your world is focused on it. How do you internalize with it? No, I understand, trust me. Probably one of those unfortunate things where, because I don't deal with watching news very often anymore, because kind of for that exact reason, is that I find it really hard for me to be able to handle the, you know, the level of stuff happening at all times. I'm sorry, this got really hard all of a sudden. Like how they make it easy enough to get the bananas. They do a good job of it. I think it's really cool. Like, it's not, it's like they clearly understood what you needed to do in order to, like, make it so that the bananas are, and the bananas also show sort of like a pathway, which is really nice because it means that you know where you're supposed to go and how to get. Okay, we get to keep our letters from past attempts. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that. Oh my god, I love I love the fate, like just the suddenness of that. That is a quarter eater moment. I remember we talked about this a while ago in one of our other streams, but the quarter eater moments, like that's exactly one where it's just, oh yeah, sudden guy from the side. Yes. Oh, it's so good. I was doing just fine on this section earlier. I don't know why it's getting me now. Okay, yes. Okay, I was ready that time. Holy crap. I have to watch the edge of the screen. That's scary as hell, man. It's like the fun thing about it is that I know that these levels were the ones that, damn, such tight timing. Yeah, no, this is the level that definitely gatekept some kids from finishing this game. Like these minecart levels definitely gatekept some people from finishing. That's so good though. But this is an artifact of older games where they don't want you to finish the game too early, so they include levels like a sudden ramp in difficulty to try and extend the game's time. And it's like, it works, but at what cost, truly? Even though there's technically no cost. Ugh. Okay, but I got the Kong, which means I get an extra life, which is nice. I jumped too early. I recognized I jumped too early the moment I saw the next railing. It just immediately made me realize how much I had screwed up. Oh boy. Oh man. I would not even mind having to redo that first level again if I had to, if I lose lives like this. I like the music too. But I was saying earlier about Super Nintendo music that, man, it's so good. I think the Super Nintendo era of gaming music it's got some real gems. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Yes. You know what? I just realized I know exactly why that cart is there. It's because it's evil, but there's a good reason for it. It's enforcing you to wait for the jump. Like they're trying to make it so you stop jumping too early. And by putting something in the way that enforces you to learn how that works, Man, it's cruel, but it's great teaching. Like, you wouldn't want to do it in a game nowadays to teach somebody how to, like, making it so it's a death, but the checkpoint's right there, so that's not awful, honestly. It's definitely not awful, like, an awful spot, but... nope. It is such tight timing, though, that it is, like, you have to wait till you're pretty much off the rail to jump. Ugh. But yeah, I've actually considered, because a lot of games in the Super Nintendo era specific... Okay, that was just my bad. A lot of games in the Super Nintendo era did this sort of art style where you take a 3D model and you scan it in and then make sprites out of them and I compress the images down when you take screenshots and do sprites out of them. I press the button. What the? Man. Well, that one, now I'm just slipping because I'm getting in my own head. I'm getting in my own head about it, I think. Need to pay attention. But the art style, there's a lot of games on the Super Nintendo, and I think the Genesis also had, if I don't remember, I think it's the Genesis or the, forget which exactly the system is, which was contemporary to the Super Nintendo. My brain is, I think it's the Genesis, because it's the 16-bit, but either way. Nevertheless, the point I'm trying to make is that, okay, even if I die, that's fine. I'm just gonna take it. Take what I can get at this point. Hope I survive. Oh my god, that jump! Because it puts you on a downward rail. Ah! You know what? I could reasonably see this being the thing that stopped me from finishing as a kid. If I don't remember exactly where it was. Because I at least remember those first couple levels, but this, I don't remember anything. I don't think I remember anything past this, but we'll see. We'll find out real quick if we get past this level and I don't recognize anything. Then again, I didn't even know that frog. I've never seen that frog in game. I've seen him before in Smash Brothers, I think, because I think he had a trophy in 4. Ow. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna accept my deal in life. Okay, jump. Yes. Oh. Okay. Jump. Yes. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Where are these guys coming from? I just realized. Oh my god. Do not. Oh. Okay, yeah, they were definitely still making arcade games at this point. I can now see. It must be jumping too. How? How many of the freaking what is it? The Kremlins? I always forget their name. The crocodiles. How many of them are riding minecarts and making these hops in reverse? Okay, if I can keep my life till, okay. Oh, I see. There's a visual tell of when to make that jump. Oh, that's very helpful. Because the moment the cart turns down, the moment the cart angles downward, you can make the jump. And you don't lose a life. Oh god, I jumped too early because I got scared. Oh god. Okay. For it. That is such a quarter eater. For everyone we see, there are 5 that fell down between the rails. They just sent a million dudes in minecarts to... They sent a million minecart dudes. What the? Silence. This... Oh, you can do that? Oh. I was unaware of that. I'm not gonna lie, I did not know that was a thing you could do. Like, it sounds like a no-duh, but... I did not know you could do that. Oh god. Why is he just doing this? What's Blood doing? I realized that Thursday stream I got mildly unhinged from my usual calm and collected manner, which I thought was very funny, but I did find it interesting how much I unhinged from my usual calm and collected manner for some reason. I think it was because of the dog, but because of its Liza P. No, that was Wednesday, but no, Wednesday I was surprised. Well, I know that one it's funny because of all the times I got That one, it was Persona 3 that I was having my Persona. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just was like mentally like just going. I was a little bit silly. I don't know what happened. I was very silly on Thursday. But I thought it was funny. That was very funny that it's like of all the games I got outrageously silly on. I'm not sure why though. Makes me curious because I can't quite understand why my brain just started to unhinge a little bit. Because I know I had a moment where I cracked a little bit where I was acting really silly and I don't know what happened. But I think it was very funny. But I wonder if it was just because in my head I see it as, oh yeah, I was incensed by the story. I think once I get too far into a story in an RPG, I usually get way too immersed when we're playing. It happened in Persona 5 as well, where I got like I got super immersed in the story and what was happening with some of the characters there. It was very cool, but it also means that I was I stopped doing my game designer thing and I just start going into monkey mode, for lack of a better term. There's so many of those moments where it's a quarter eater moment where I don't see the threat yet until it's almost too late. Because look at this guy. Look at that dude. That said, the parallax elements are nuts. Look at that. I just realized the parallax elements passing in front. Look at this. Whoa. That's cool as heck. On the Super Nintendo, no less. Whoa. Something very cool about this. Okay, wait. Go back up. Okay. What is this? Oh. Frog. Frog. Mysterious frog. Oh, you can kill the bees. That's cool. What's back here? Oh, it's another way forward. I see. Very cool. This is very fast. Look how fast this boy is. Look at this boy. Look at him go. Why is he so fast? Look at him. I don't know why this lad's speed is concerning me, but this frog feels like easy mode. This frog feels like easy mode. Look at this. Just zoom. Whee. Yeah, but I'm not sure what happened exactly when I was playing Persona 3. I was very much... I know there was a term I said that made me go, wait a minute, that's not what you say on stream. That's not a term you use on stream. That's against your usual code. That's against your usual rules. At least for yourself. My rules are entirely self-imposed because of some modicum of discipline. Not sure why though. Oh. Oh. But say the H word. Not to my knowledge. It was the inappropriate term for cats. I think that was because normally I correct over it. It's funny because I normally correct over it instead of because I said cat boy, and then but normally I censor it in my own words, like because I like trying to come up with better terms because it keeps my the reason is that swearing is not a bad thing. It's just that I want to be more creative. It's a creative language exercise I put myself through all the time, and because I prefer it. It's fun. Because for me, it's more fun to find better insults than just swearing at people. And the thing that... Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. Okay, yeah, that's right. You can't jump on those, and I jumped on them on accident. Wait, like Pussycat? Yeah, basically. Basically. Chain of carefully crafted squares can be bueno. Yes. And see, that's the thing. For me, it's much more a matter of just trying to come up with a funnier because I think a clean insult is more of a general riposte than a bunch of than a swear. Also, Hecko, how's it going today? It's nice to see you. Like, the one I was thinking about was that I usually correct that one with Binky Boy. So I like calling people babies that way, because I stole it from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, and it's my favorite insult ever. It's one of my favorite, like, it's my favorite name-calling insult you can throw at somebody. If you say Binky Boy, it's like, how are you gonna come back from this? Oh. The silence. Oh man, but yeah, like a carefully crafted, like good word craft is important. Like you come back from that jump. Yeah, exactly. Freaking. I guess epilepsy warning in case somebody sees this and it starts flashing. I apologize. You know what is interesting? The fact that all of these scanned in background and sprite work. I'm genuinely amazed at how much it. How? I just realized if I die here, then... Oh my god, I'm gonna lose all that Oh my god, I'm gonna lose the progress of the... How? You gotta go fast. I guess so. Jeez. Oh, that's right. Wait, I just realized I'm a fool. I know what I can do. I can do this. I can do this. Nope. Also, go to the left, no? Left for this one? Or not there. Okay. I forgot that I can roll and go faster. That's right. Remember now. Oh. Ah, okay. Donkey Kong, go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Why? I thought that time I had it from the start. What the? What? What is this? Oh god. Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Run. Run. What the heck is that? What is that? Got beaten. Okay, where does that put me, though? If I load this up, where does that put me? Ah. I have to beat Naughty again, if I do that. Okay, well, I have this, so I can at least... We can skip Naughty again, but that means we have to do this again. Oh, God. Oh, that means I have to do the minecart again. Well, I am a man of my word, and also one of my rules. As unfortunate as they are. This is fine. May have played this quite a bit. I played the Game Boy version, and I never beat it. That's very cool, though. Thank you for sharing. I did not know that that was a thing. I was unaware of this technique. That's another thing I like about Super Nintendo games, is how many secrets there are. There are so many secrets in these games. Like, this era of gaming, there are secrets galore, and it's really neat. I appreciate it. I didn't even think I got all three of these last time. Where are they? Bonk. Huh? Give me the G. There we go. I was gonna say, give me the Kong. Though Donkey Kong Country 2 is gooder, Donkey Kong character's too clunky. DK's character's too clunky for me. I think that's fair. I think the reason I wanted to play this first is that it's the same reason I like playing games in order in their respective series. Is I think it's just because I like seeing the progression of the series as a whole. And I think to some end it's because it lets me appreciate the growth. Because it's one thing to just skip right ahead to the series where it's at its peak. But it's another thing to be able to say, okay, yeah, I can see now where this game came from and its roots, and be able to I messed up. But being able to understand what the game was when it was first made, and I think that's really neat. Because I think it's more educational this way. Because I feel like if I go and play Donkey Kong Country 2 now, then I'll have an understanding as to, okay, this is what they improved on from the first game, and I understand that, okay, now I can be very grateful for what they did change from the first one. Because I think that's really neat. and you're able to make that direct comparison. Then again, I'm also kind of specifically a game design streamer, so it makes sense that I would want to study that, but it's still, I think it's a lot of fun to do. Even as a player, I like this. I feel that DKC 3 is has been maligned. Is there a specific reason? Because I have never actually played Donkey Kong Country 3. Or, I don't think I've even seen it before. I think. Because it wasn't DKC 2. Oh, that's, yeah. Honestly, I have seen many a series get a treatment like that, and it bothers me a fair bit when that happens. I don't know why either. I don't know what, I understand, well, no, I know why it happens. Check going left here too. Can you go left? Go left. Yeah, oh. What does, not at this point? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, understood. But, yeah, I think that's one thing that when you have trilogies, it's really painful when you're looking at the games as a whole, because it's kind of like, okay, yeah, you've been put in the unenviable position of follow up the best. I moved. I accidentally was holding forward for, I don't know why I'm holding forward either. It moves on its own. I don't know why I was holding forward. It doesn't affect my speed. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Interesting. But oh, hey, I did it. But yeah, I think the trouble is if you have a game in any series that just knocks it out of the park the first time or even the second time, holding forward is like turning your body when going in a driving game. Yeah, that's what it feels like in this game. It definitely feels like it in this game, where it just... Why did I... It's like my brain was just like, oh, banana. My brain really said bananas and I just jumped. Maybe it's, you know, it's psychologically helping me, so I'm gonna hold the button down, even if it doesn't do anything. It's helping me out, though, because it makes me feel the speed. I understand. I am speed. Okay, I have not been able to get one of those balloons yet. How are you supposed to get that one? That one I'm not even sure how to get. Oh god, that was... Okay, that was risky. Yeah. Jump earlier. In which section? Oh, I see. Okay. Up. Okay. Good. Yes. Yes. Up. Okay, and then there's the quarter eater boy. I remembered him. I remembered him from last time. Okay. Question. All right, legitimate question. Do I add an addendum to the rule that if I see a minecart level, I create a suspend point, or do I just suffer it if I have to? I am asking now. Actually, wait, there's a save point right up there, so I care little. I'm gonna try one more time. If we get to that save point, then it doesn't matter. If we get to Candy's save point, it does not matter. So let's try and get to the save point. Not that. Just see a B and just tell it to stop. Tell it to quit. What is the benefit of these tires? I can't even pick them up. Oh. Candy disturbed in this game. She definitely... How did I go so fast that I fell? You know what's the funniest thing is that the UI is actually underneath the parallax elements. I saw that. The UI elements... Yeah, see, they go behind the freaking thing. Why? Why did they do that? Why did they do that, now that I think about it? Like, I understand that not every level has these parallax elements, but it feels like a weird oversight to have it like this. Wonky. Okay, I know I need to go down. The safe option is to go down and then go up. There we go. Adds to the claustrophobia stage. That makes sense. Definitely feels a lot closer in. It does feel close in. For a 2D platformer stage, it feels very close in. That is very true. I can observe what you mean. I can appreciate the amount of work they had that had to be done in order to make this work. Ah, the tire. Yep, yeah, okay. I understand now what I screwed up with the tire thing. I understand. God. it's just all so unnerving. Hello. Frog. But I like this idea. I like the idea though of doing the scan-in method of like the way they did the sprites in this game. I really like the way that this is done. I think it adds a certain charm to the game that I don't think would have happened if they just did traditional. Oh, I did not do that well. Oops. Yeah. I screwed up, but that's okay. Oh, there he is. Monkey. I wonder how many times I'm gonna say the word monkey. How? Okay, that is one thing I'm still trying to figure out, is why do I miss some jumps and other jumps I can make? What is the deal with that? Because I haven't yet figured out what the criteria is for some of that jumping. Because it feels like I'm jumping as, you know, as, unless there's a specific mechanic to roll jumping that I'm not. Oh, there is. I see. Because I think that does go further, doesn't it? Does go further. I see. I also hesitated because I saw the bee. I saw the bee coming towards me. I just hesitated. God dang it. Okay. I gotta be a little bit more careful. Really throwing away all the lives I had just on this, but that's okay. Come on, Donkey Kong, let's go. I do think that because I think this particular style it's so specific. There's no way to replicate this unless you do it the same way. Okay, let me. Okay. I understand, sort of? I do understand. I learned. I am learning. Ow. Oof. I jumped right into him like an idiot. I jumped up. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just jump right up, and then just. God dang it. Also, claustrophobia, weird word. I don't know why. I read it again. One of those things that I think that describing a place as claustrophobic is interesting. It's one of those few terms that is a descriptor that works well despite being... It describes how people feel in a space, not necessarily... But the fact that it also is used to describe how the space feels is interesting. Because even in people who don't have legitimate claustrophobia, you can understand what it means when someone says, oh, it's claustrophobic in this room. Or like claustrophobic in this space. Because that makes sense to us. It makes sense to how our brains understand of space. Ugh. These tires. Okay, I don't need that right now, so I can leave. Okay. Okay, that worked. That worked. Okay, we're good. We are so good. We're so in. These guys feel like the same... They feel like that same way of being put there to surprise the player in a way that they aren't anticipating. Okay, I can go get more banana. And by doing so... Whee! Hey, ODaM, I made a pixel arts yesterday. Oh, very cool. What'd you make one of? I just made a weird meme of... I just made a weird meme of Dying Light. That's all I did. Stop and go station. Okay, so I do remember now, though, that I can do this. Like, I need to remember I have this rolling ability. I was watching an AU streamer doing bluey art in celebration of a new episode. Oh, that's really sweet. Got to go left. Oh, I did. No, you're right. Meh. You're right. Just hold this. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Ah! I made this alongside. Oh, I see. Let me take a gander. Let me take a gander for a moment so my brain can also interpret the information that I have been given. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that is cool. Oh, that is nice. It's a pixel art of Bluey. Or, yeah, that is Bluey, right? I have not watched the show. I will not lie. Oh. Okay. Okay, run. Just run. Run, just run. Oh, that's a shortcut. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, and that gives us a save point, so that's pretty good. Not a great save point, but I'll take it. Genuinely going to just take what I can get at this point. Monkey's flights. Oh, I know why I would do this now. Congo. I now understand why you would do this. I need to go... Also do an emulator save point so it doesn't cancel out the hard save. Hang on a step. Because I just realized why you would go back here for anything. Because now I can come back here and get myself more lives. Okay. I see. I understand now why you do things. Oh! I am understanding how to run now. I understand how to run. Monkey has learned how to run. This is excellent. Okay. Me up there. No, I can get up there now. Yes. Okay. Aha! I am learning. I will do an emulator save in a moment. Nope. Okay. Still good. I'm understanding the video game, because now I understand how to do that. And now I have this as well. I understand. I don't know how this minigame works, but all I know is I need to grab as many of these as I can. I may not understand, but I do know. I'm mashing buttons. Oh my god. Amazing how many of these you can just grab by just running. Eh. Probably not the most efficient, but it's fine. I am just getting as many as I can. Okay, and that means we get a couple extra lives. I see now. There is a hidden thing in this bonus stage. Oh, there's... I imagine that everything has a hidden thing at this point now, because I can't imagine anything else. Truly. Rhino. Oh, hey. I am beginning to learn. A 2 times bonus, you need to go to the rightmost and jump over the wall at the end? Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I am understanding. Can I just say that now that I understand the reason why you have this sort of stuff, this is very freaking cool. That is actually very nice. So if I need extra lives, I can use Funky to go back to the first level. It's actually insanely helpful. Alright, and now I can go back up. Because now I can go back up to the save point. And I can save here, and also get an emulator save point. Wait, I'll create a second one. So now that I have these save points, I can go get lives and make things work. So this is good. That's actually super helpful too, because perish. You too. Oh god. Why are these guys built so big? Go left and up. Left and up. Understood. I'm guessing that you're pointing me towards the secret. Oh yeah, I see. I see. What? Oh. I understand now. Amazing what secrets exist when... I forgot. Now knowing how to run now is such a game changer for me. I'm not gonna lie, knowing how to run feels insane right now. Because now I can actually... I can do some nonsense now. Missed something there? I saw the barrel, I just don't know how to... Can I reach it? No, I can't. You can't... I couldn't reach that one because I don't know how to... I don't know how to jump on top of him. Maybe I need a barrel of some kind? There's another one too in a pit. Oh, I know. Oh, there's a leap of faith. I see. I will say, Hecko, just remember that this is my first time playing it, so just recall that I legitimately have no idea what like of this game. I must ask for a small amount of restraint on this one because I straight up have no clue. I do appreciate the help though. Oh, I see. I do see what you mean now. Now I see. What is this? What does this do? Hey. Can I go up? Can I go up somewhere with this? No. Oh, interesting. Okay, sorry, I just have it. No, I understand. I think it's also I really try my best not to say anything anyway because it's just like I just remember I'm just like okay, well this is all. It's more just me just not being able to understand the information well enough because I don't think I'm gonna be able to apply everything you give me. But no, I definitely understand, especially when it's a game you have the knowledge of. It's like, okay, no, I want to share it. And I try my best not to stop that because I understand. I am much the same way. There's a depression to the left of that barrel that brings up a thing. Depression to the left of the barrel. Of that barrel that brings up a thing. I think I'm on a few seconds delay, so I think I need to figure out where that was. Oh, yeah. Can I go up here? Can. Oh, I see! Oh. There. Did it. 2 times. I did it. That's actually kind of sick. Woo. Yeah, but that's one of those things where, yeah, it's such an old game where there's so many hidden gems, it's hard to restrain oneself. Yeah, with this game, seeing all the secrets, I do appreciate the help, though, with some of these, because some of these, it's cool to see the secrets yourself, too, right? Oh. Huh. What's this for? No, I definitely understand, because this is definitely one of those things where... It's definitely one of those things where I can see this game having enough secrets where not having somebody with the ability to tell you they're there it's really tough because it's like, okay, I don't know. You don't know the secrets, it's tough. Also, holy crap, this game has a lot of secrets. Whoa. Game does have a lot of secrets though. Ow. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We're past it. And running jump. Oh, he hit me on the up. In an era where you need the help of the kids in the playground. Yeah, and I guess in a way that streaming kind of allows that same dynamic to happen, where you have a bunch of people in a virtual playground in that sense, being able to gather and say, "Oh yeah, you can like," because it's similar to when you would talk to people and just like share information when you meet people as a kid. You're talking about video game stuff. That's super cool. Yeah. And okay, well, I'm gonna use some of these lives up. But I think it's really cool, especially being able to learn it from people who understand the game and got to grow up with it. Yeah, I will say that if it's something that you can tell for sure that I wouldn't see at all, I think that's a fair one. Like that barrel I would not have seen. Or some of the ones like that, I would say, are like those ones. I'm more than okay with having some help. Oh god. Oh, I should not have put that tire there. Now I'm okay. No, I'm good. Meh. Okay, I see now that if you don't have the ability, if you don't know how to run and jump, you are just doomed in this situation. Okay. Throw the monkey. The moment it goes over, okay, good. Oh, that's tough. That's the whole point of lives. Yeah, exactly. Being able to try things and just try new things. Oh, that's a quarter eater moment. I appreciate that this game is filled with those moments where, oh, we're gonna put you in an unwinnable situation. You're just gonna have to suffer. They really, because that one really does feel the most like, okay, yeah, you are not gonna survive this the first time you see it. But I like that this style of game incentivizes experimentation over strictly just, okay, yeah, once you figure it out the first time, once you figure out something, it's just done. Because this does demand me to have to try the level a few times so I understand what's about to happen. Ow. Okay, I'm just gonna... Ah, no, I didn't. I think the explosive barrels kill the rolling beavers. I need to try at least once because I haven't really seen it work. So I need to try it because I didn't actually confirm the theory that it does. I want to try. See if I can do it. Perish. Huh. Apparently it doesn't. Or maybe I missed? Oh no, I didn't. I think I missed. I like this. Just realized, doesn't need to... What does this do? I don't even know what that does. I just know that it does the thing. I just know that's where the Smash Brothers move comes from. All I have for certain. Ugh. Oh, I see. I need to chase it. There we go. Floor slapping can bring up items on vaguely indicated spots. Oh, I see. Interesting. Very confusing, but interesting. But die. Oh god. Okay. Now go here. I see. Why am I intangible? Okay. Hello. Oh, and we're good. I do not know how you're supposed to get those. Okay, we're good. Ooh. Hitboxes are weird. A little bit. I think the hitboxes in this game are a little weird, but they do work. Boy, this place has been busy lately, what with all the Kremlings, you know. And now you. Look at that. What little did we have we were happy with. Oh my god. Talk about video games again. Never seen anything like it. I'm gonna drink some water while this guy yammers on. Go to this demo while you can. It can't last much longer. Right, 4 shades of gray and a 2x2 character block. That's all we have. Can't play this game. The colors are all too rich for my poor old eye. Man's out here just talking about video games. The first one he talked about was like, oh, all graphics, no gameplay. And it's like, oh man, he's really me. Even the bananas have more frames than I had in the entire game. The crafty croctopus corners his crock of collectibles and coral capers. I see. On guard, the swordfish will help you get straight to the point. Stereo sounds make my tired old ears bleed. Turn it down before you go. Thanks, Gramps. I'm gonna... Necky's nuts. What? What are you talking about? What? I'm not gonna lie, I saw him and I straight up did not understand what I was dealing with. Get out of here. I understand my assignment now. You and your nuts can be gone. Perish. Who would? I came into here and there's just a bird. Should have saved first though. What, with the suspend state? I mean, we're doing pretty good. I think we're doing alright. I meant the hard save. Oh, maybe. You're right. Oh no, you're right. Ooh. Also, we're past the hour mark. How's everyone doing? I had a good weekend. I kind of just was relaxing a little bit. Ow. I see. Could be better, but I did art. Oh, that's good. Hey, man, still, it is an accomplishment. Yep. I'm understanding. I am a neural net processor, a learning computer. Perish. Ah! Okay, I was not ready. Yeah, but this weekend was... I think it was nice for me to be able to have a weekend that was mostly normal. Because the last couple weekends I've had have been pretty abnormal, so... It was nice to be able to have some regular time. I did also spend an inordinate amount of time playing... oh, I should have just kept going. Why did I do that? I spent an inordinate amount of time playing Helldivers 2, because I have just been really enjoying playing that game, and... It's a good one. I think that one's a good one. Ow. I don't know why I keep making... Need to make new mistakes. Heck. There we go. Okay, so if I just keep holding forward, I can just go... Whoa. Wait, did he just snipe me? You passed by it a couple times already, but you kind of land on the large elite. You can kind of land on the large elites on the ground from a height to get an item. Oh, I see. Large leaves on the ground. Oh, I see. This thing? Huh. Not floor slap, but yes, that. Oh, I see. It's... Perish for a moment. Ah. The K of Kong. I understand. This game has a lot of just generally, it's the whole idea of, oh yes, you must have unlockables everywhere. That's why they have the tire. Ah, I see. Makes more sense. That makes more sense now. I cannot even begin. I made that. Lots of small details that indicate stuff. I see it now. I can... It's one of those things where I guess they probably would have had that information in the instruction manual then. If I had to wager a guess. That's definitely one of those things that would have been in the instruction manual. Like, oh, hey, check for these. I thought I jumped on it. All right, or the Prima guide. Yeah, exactly. Something where you would definitely be reading up on it and having some way of getting that knowledge before you get to the game. I keep making that same mistake for some reason. I'm not sure why I do it, other than just because my brain is not internalizing something. Oh, it's just gone. I see. Oops. That's not great. That is one thing I find interesting, is that that a lot of the most dangerous projectiles in this game, seem to be the kind that you don't really get to see very well from wherever you land, because like the projectiles that the little vultures are firing are almost impossible to see against the tree line. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it can be. It does mean that trying to read the air and try to understand what's coming your way can be very tough. Okay, what is this? And what did I get? Oh, cool. How do I see. You're just supposed to deal with them. I see. I think the levels here are kind of... The levels here feel strange to me, but I think it's just because... It is another situation, though, of... When you come back to an era of gaming after being in, you know, when you've been in one era and then you go back to another, it is a rather abrupt shift. And I think jumping from modern day convention back to 90s can be a bit of a shift. Yep. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, I'm guessing if I go up... Whoa. If I go up... Whoa. Problem is, I just don't see how to do that without getting hooked. I was really in the rhythm of that one. I was really excited to make that jump. Dang it. Oh god. Not feel great when you screwed up like that. Oh. And I forgot that was still active. I think that's something I keep instinctively jumping too. I know I keep doing it. Okay, load. Go back to where I loaded from. Alrighty. Hopefully this time I can make use of the lives that I had. I think I should probably go back if I can. Go get myself some more lives. I kind of appreciate being able to do this with as little modern day system help as possible. If I can help it. As much as the emulator stuff is helpful, I do want to avoid using as much as possible, because that would be nice to do so. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I know where that barrel is supposed to go. It's supposed to go behind me. Why did I do that? Like in the back of my head, I'm just thinking the intrusive thoughts just got into me. Jeez. But murdered Rube C. Thank you for joining our library. Can you send a message real quick? As per accessibility to games that don't have it. Yeah, exactly. And also, it's one of those things where I think that for some games, it feels like without that new functionality, it does feel like it would be insanely hard to actively beat the game nowadays without using the emulator system. Not that it's impossible, because there's obviously people who can beat these games in a single go, but I think that the ability to have that little bit of help is really nice. It means that for some people, they have the ability to actually beat the game rather than just kind of having to struggle. It is a form of accessibility option, which is really nice. See what I have to do for that, but ow. Really? Ugh. Oh, pfft. Oh, need to check something very quickly. Moment. Very quickly. Oh, boo. Gotta check something real quick, like... Oh, thank you for the stretch and hydrate. And my brain just went like, okay, I need a moment. I need a moment here. Hang on. Let me stretch and hydrate. Thank you, Emeraldo. God. Just... I think getting cooked a couple times. Okay, actually having the manual... Let me see. Is there anything in here that I did not know already? An counter, I do know that. Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong. Balloons, barrels and kegs. Okay, I'm gonna have to... It's tough because I'm trying to figure out what all I can do with all that. I might need to open that on my phone so I have the means. Yeah, I do hope everybody is... Hope everybody's able to check out. Also, Emeraldo does stream. And he just finished Tales of Arise. It's very cool. So I do hope everyone does check him out. When they're able. Phew. Hack. What? I do know something that's tripping me up is that the times I hesitate and the times I don't. I think that it's problematic when I start mixing them up, where the places where I shouldn't be slowing down, I slow down, and the places I should be going fast, like the places I shouldn't be going fast, I'm zooming. I really need to be more careful on both fronts. Phew. Yeah, see, that one I need to just keep moving. Truly excited tales to tell. Okay. I need to... I think the biggest mistake I need to rectify is the cannon jumps for some reason. And that. For some reason, that one I make a lot now. Oh god. Oh god. Trying to determine how to apply the knowledge I keep learning. I keep getting way too overzealous with jumping there. I don't know why. It's getting to be a tiny bit only because I know I keep making that mistake. That one feels like I should not be making that mistake over and over again. That's the real problem. It's never a problem if it's a mistake that's new. It's a problem when it's a mistake that I keep making. Okay, that isn't worth it to me. Whee! There we go. Oh. Okay, now be careful. There we go. Oh my goodness, finally. Oh. We have no lives, but I'm fine with that, because we at least got through it. I'm happy because we at least got out of there. I'm okay with this. Holy smokes. Whoa. Okay, this place is wild. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at? Kind of feels like the Ewok the Ewok cities, like the towns rather. If that makes sense. But man, these trees are huge. Oh. Oh my god, this is just where the K is? This level's gonna be long, isn't it? I already feel it. Why is it that this cannon timing is stressing me out more than anything? Oh god. Ugh. I see. Just something about this particular area feels very stressful to me. I couldn't... Okay, I understand now. I understand what that was doing now, and I... Wee. Play this with me. Okay, that was good. Alrighty. Yeah, the level design... It's interesting how simple the level design is by comparison to other things, but... Okay, I understand. There we go. Now I can fire and land it. I see. Oh, oof. That is very stressful on a first play. On a first play of this level, that is one of the most stressful things I've ever seen. Oh no. But it's interesting how relatively simple the level design is, but it doesn't negate the fact that it's really well done. It is. I will say that the description of it being a little bit clunky, I think it's much more that there's more. This feels like there's a lot of quarter eater moments, where it feels as though there's a lot of moments in this game exactly made so that almost to punish if you get too greedy. That makes sense. But specifically also just to punish those without the information, which isn't bad, but it's an artifact of the time that I think it's good that we moved away from that style of game design. So it does feel like, oh god, it definitely is not the most. Definitely not the most accessible. Why do I keep making that? I keep doing that too. You know what is a nice thing about this game that I didn't really think about until after I had started? I didn't think about it until after we started here. Okay. Let me think for a moment. Okay, I can go back and get more lives if I go back to Jungle Hijinks. And then I can take... Then I can take the Funky Express up to the save point. Then I can take the Funky Express up to the save point that's past the mines. And then I can take the Funky Express up to the next area, and I can just dip. Because I can just dip then, and I will have everything I want. And I'm doing my best. I'm very certain I forgot a bunch of things now. But we just need a couple extra lives. We don't need to worry too much. Honestly, if I miss some things, I'm not that worried. I just need extra lives. I can miss a few things and not feel too bad. Because now I'm at 9. I think 9 lives is pretty good, and if I get a save point for it, then fine with that. So it is very strange to me to be able to... It feels strange that this is the way that it's intended, is to, if you're not using suspend points, is to go and take stuff like this and just jump around the map everywhere. Go to candies, save. Okay, we have saved the game. Now we take Funkies. And now we take Funky and we go right back. It's very, yeah, because he just said, yeah, you need lives, go to Jungle Hijinks. So it's clear that the intended game design is just to have the player go back to levels to go farm for lives if they need them. Rather than just hoping you make it through on one playthrough, it's very clearly that hey, alright, it's been a while. Hey, Omar, how's it been? It has been quite a while. It's been pretty well. Gotten a lot of good work done. I've been playing a lot of good games lately. It's been really good. What did I just break? I broke something. What did I break? I don't remember. Oh, God. But it's been good. But I'm feeling pretty good too, because I think I had some interesting weekends lately, and I've been trying to get my routine back. I'm feeling it. Absolutely love DK64. DK64 is another one I need to play. Country is what I want to beat. Country because I've never gotten to beat Country, but DK64 I want to beat this game because I had a Game Boy version of it. I never got to beat it. DK64 is very good though. I used to play the multiplayer mode. Never played it. Donkey Kong Country. Never actually got to finish it. Donkey Kong 64, I played... No, wait. No, I have played it. I played it as a kid. I played the multiplayer mode all the time with Donkey Kong 64. I just never played the single player mode, which I feel like is a crime because I've heard it's really good and I've seen it. It looks really cool. But I remember that was one that I keep doing that. I don't know why. It's like I look at him and I just jump. It does the thing and then it. DK64 has multiplayer mode? Yeah, it does. It's the. I'm trying to remember exactly how it works, but it's the. It basically functions kind of like GoldenEye. It functions like GoldenEye, where it's a split screen thing where you're just running around trying to blast each other. Me and my brother used to play it whenever we'd go to my cousin's house. It was very cool. It was also one of the few multiplayer modes we were allowed to play because as kids, I wasn't allowed to play GoldenEye because my mom actually paid attention to the games we played and. Oh, so it's not the story mode. Yeah, no. There's a number of N64 games. I didn't own an N64, so I didn't get to play a lot of them until much later. But I did play a lot of them when I would go to play an N64 at someone else's house. I perished. But yeah, I have less experience with the N64 than other systems. Partially also because of the time period I grew up in. I feel like at this point, the number of times I've died to that one specific bird, it's a bit nuts. I really need to stop dying to that one specific bird. If I died to anything else, I'd be fine. It's the fact that I keep dying to that bird that's causing my brain to melt a little bit. I'm getting too overzealous with my movement. That's okay. Yeah, I think it's interesting how many N64 games I've played as an adult versus how many I played as a kid. And specifically how many I've actually finished as an adult against how many I finished as a kid. Whoa. Okay, well that time I went a little bit too far. I don't even know how I did that. DK64 is very fun. I think the multiplayer was kind of the reason why I liked it so much, but it was very good multiplayer though. Well, and the N64 had a bunch of games that had a multiplayer mode just kind of shoved in. I played it during high school also with Mario 64. Yeah, I had my high school, I guess it's telling. First I was all cringe on the DK rap, but boy do I love it now. Honestly, the DK rap is a lot funnier. It was funnier to me as a kid, I think. Oh god. Wait, why can I? Oh, I was supposed to keep jumping on them. I see. I understand now. Why does it not jump? I jumped. It was always good to me. I think the DK rap, it's like, it depends on when you first run into it. I don't know. I think that's when it is. For me, I liked it. I liked it a lot, but the version I ran into first was not the N64 version. It was the version in Smash Bros. Melee. I like the version in original Donkey Kong 64 though. It's a lot of fun. It's just the fact that it's funny. It's a fun song. Ow. What? Ow. And ouch. Hey, there we go. Okay, there's the checkpoint. Yeah, my high school career was. And this probably tells how young I am relatively. My middle school was GameCube and the Wii was coming out. And then high school was like modern, like PS4 and the Xbox One. Like I got to grow up with a lot of older systems because I was able to get a hold of some of them, but remember the very end of the game where you can see behind the scenes of the game? First time I experienced the game being meta. Oh man. For some reason that reminds me of there's a thing in Star Wars Bounty Hunter, which is a very specific game. That game actually has Yeah, it has sort of like a blooper, like a faux blooper scene, because it's treating it like it's filming the movie. It's a very interesting piece of media within a game. It's a bunch of these little videos that are... Ow. A bunch of videos like that are built like that. I think the videos of the behind the scenes of games in the game itself those are fun because they allow you to learn more about the game and its development process. But they aren't directly in the way. You know, it's like, oh yeah, here's some bonus features. Here's some stuff. They never make you feel like you have to go and watch them. It's just, oh hey, here's a fun little thing you can just go check out for your leisure, at your viewing leisure. Hey, that's cool. Okay, we're good. Oh, that was... Why does it... Sometimes I feel like I know what I'm doing, and then I go to jump, and then I just whiff. Meh. Oh well. Some of it I know is a skill issue, so I need to fix that. Some of that is just skill issue. That is not... Because some of it is... I can't complain about the game, but I do think that... Some of it is me having to master the visual language of this game. I think the visual language of this game is a bit of a curve to learn. It does feel like sometimes the game is asking me to understand visually a piece that I don't fully agree with, if that makes sense. Not that. Okay, what is this? What does this do for me? Ah, I see. Thank goodness for hitboxes. What? It does not feel like I should have gotten that, to be honest. Well, I don't have all the letters anyway, but I'm okay with this, because this is a shortcut anyway. It is a shortcut! My goodness. Oh my god. What's the timing then? Oh god. Do not appreciate that. Ah! That's okay. I like the... I also like the... I liked how candid game developers were before a certain point. Because nowadays it does feel a lot less... Feels a lot less... special. I don't know. It's like there were devs who kept it very secret and they kept things very hush. And then there were devs who were very open. And nowadays it's either you could basically message them about like, hey, this bug sucks, and they can be like, yeah, we know. Or you look at a company and for years they don't say anything. And then they finally get back to you about something and it's like, oh yeah, we made the game finally. It's been 5 years. I don't know how to feel about that sort of thing. It's that bird in specific. It's these birds. I don't know what it is about those birds, but something about those birds is getting to me, and I think it's just because I know that it's just a matter of them being like in that exact position where you come up and you're not really focusing, and then they just fire right when you come in. I know that it's... You know what? I'm just gonna accept that. You know what? We have a save point with 9 lives. I might as well just take it. Okay. I think I'm gonna go back and go get some... I feel like I'm gonna go back and get more lives, because I don't even think I can get through this. It feels like I can't even get through this. I feel like I actually need to go get more... Oh, it starts me back with 5? Really? I was unaware of this. Not gonna lie, the more I learn about this game, the more my brain melts a little bit, trying to understand how I will beat this. Okay. So I don't want to just do the thing and just say, oh, I'm gonna just suspend state after every level, because that's boring. Come on. Yes, granted, I technically did something similar for Pokemon Stadium way back when, but I think with Pokemon Stadium, it feels less detrimental here than it does there, if it makes sense. Why am I having such a time getting on top of these trees? Jump. Get... No. Man. I cannot make it to save my life. Barrel. It's up here? No, but... Dang it. I definitely am also noticing that I'm forgetting things. Okay, free life at least. We're probably gonna do this level twice. I need the extra lives. Feels kind of silly, but I really need the extra lives at this point. Eh. Nope, we're going right back. We're going right back in. If I can get a save point with... I guess if I can get an emulator save point with the number of lives I need, I'll be okay. I think what I'm going to do is get one right at the... I think I'd like to get... You know what I think I'm going to do is get a save state before... Oh god. Okay. Engine. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, crap. I threw it away. Stop that. Now I have to remember where the third ostrich thing was. I think it's up here. Oh, but this is here. Oh wait, what's this? What is this one? There we go. Oh, I'm supposed to use it for the ostrich. I'm a fool. I think at this point, my ability to handle this game is slowly degrading a lot. It's degrading a lot quicker than I thought it would, and it's kind of concerning me how fast it is. It's losing me. Okay, I have a decent number of lives, so I think I can go back to Funky, and we can just dip. I don't know. Wait, what am I doing? I have the spend point. I have the point too. Want to give two-player a try? Maybe. I think I'd like to beat it by myself, but it is. I will not lie and say, and I'm gonna let you know it is very tempting. I just had the thought though. Why am I agonizing over this though? Because we have the extra lives from. We have the suspend point with the 9 lives, so I don't know why I'm agonizing over this because I could just do this. I have the point with 9 lives, so I see no reason not to use it. Those birds can eat it, though. Oh, okay. You can stop. Okay, that's really good. That's very good. Okay. I'm being very careful now. Okay. There we go. I am just wanted to give you the option, but now I remember I don't think it's possible on this save. Maybe? Yeah, because I chose one player. I chose one player, that's right. I did choose one player. No, you're right. Because there's a option for 2-player team, 2-player versus, and 1 player. And I chose 1 player at the very beginning of the game. Yes, that is actually true. Yeah, it's interesting though that they make it so that you choose your number of players at the very top. Because it's not so, because I think a lot of games at this point though didn't have the option for dynamic player choice. Which makes sense, but it does mean that for... Oh, I knew it was too early. Knew it too. Ugh. Stop that. Okay. I went too early. Okay. Well, we have 7 lives, so that's not too bad. Yeah, with this one, it is, or it just didn't occur to them at the time. True. I know that the Super Nintendo was playing more with the idea of the 2-player game, with like the co-op play and stuff, and you know, like simultaneous play more specifically. With like I guess specifically with stuff like this. Oh yeah, Monkey Time. How's it going, Michael? I've been looking forward to Monkey Time this week. I will say though, I've been looking forward to this game because I have. How's it going today? Okay. But I know that the N64 was the one with the big multiplayer push because it had the 4-player. The 4-player stuff was a big one. Jill, what about you guys? Ooh, I'm feeling it. How's everyone feeling today though? How's everyone else feeling? I think we can still beat this game, this stream. I'm just curious if we will or not. I think we can. I'm just curious if I will be able to. Oh, hey, there's the exit. Okay. Oof. I'll take it. Okay, that means we're back to the level that was killing me. Treetop down. Wait, I saw that. Saw it this time. How do I get up to you? It's doable in like 2 hours. I think, because I streamed for 4, and given that I have no idea how to... Given my lacking ability in this game, and by lacking ability, I mean... Aha! I found it. Found the way. Nope, I screwed up. I thought I had it. Oh, that could have been an extra life. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I know, because 25 years ago I did it for someone around this point in the game. Actually, it's a fun story though, isn't it? Like, just... a lot of the games I remember having, I knew the secrets to were stuff like... Well, at least I thought I knew all the secrets to, was stuff like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. And I knew a lot of GameCube game secrets, because that was what I grew up with. But... I know one of the games that has an inordinate amount of secrets on the GameCube was Rampage Total Destruction, which is a game that I'm pretty sure all of 5 people will ever know about. Because Rampage Total Destruction is... I think for many people it's a weird one, but it had a million secrets, and I really liked it for that. This was a fun game for those secrets. They had a lot of stuff going on. Played Rampage on the N64. I really prefer the older Rampages now that I've played. Like, the one, the Super not Super Rampage. Was it Super Rampage? I think it was Super Rampage is the one I'm thinking about, but it's because the original one was, oh, I just didn't think. But yeah, the one for the GameCube is it's not the best game ever. I will not hold delusions that it is. But what I think it does pretty well is have secrets, because there are, I think it's like, what is it? There's like 28, what was it? 28 or something. It was like some 20-some monsters you could play as. And it's just like an inordinate amount of monsters, really. And the key, though, with that was that you had to find them in levels. Well, of course, not the best game. It's not Katamari Damacy, where we love Katamari. You are right. You are spitting the truth. Okay. I think this part is what... I appreciate that doesn't kill you outright, but it feels like this is more maddening than just death. Like, in a way, it is more maddening a fate to be stuck in the barrels. Yeah, there we go. Being you misspelled Mega Man DOS. Wait, Mega Man had a DOS game? What? Mega Man had a DOS game? I did not know that. Well, I guess I'm curious now. Now I'm curious to what Mega Man DOS actually is. There was even a Mega Man X on the PC. Oh. Like, in the back of my head, yeah, one dude who loved the NES games, he got Capcom to somehow let him make 3 games by himself. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I need to see if I can do that, but with Nintendo for one IP. if I can ask them for like a budget of like $20 and the IP. Because I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want it. They don't do anything with it anymore. It's custom robo. I would actually pay them to let me do it. Truly was the Wild West of video game times. Yeah, it was. Like right now, I feel like it's almost the... It's weird, because right now, you'd think that right now with the way that indie games have flourished, you'd think that now would be the Wild West of video games. But no, because even now, it's like pretty well controlled. Oh, God bless America. Why did I... But... Back then, they were just trying everything. Anything could make it to print if it was given, you know, a budget and somebody wanted to try and make a video game. It's insane how many people. I still want Square Enix making a new Rad Racer. Oh. I have heard of it, and you have shown me. I am curious to it. I just want an ending to Mega Man Legends. Everyone does, man. Everyone does. Yeah, but Nintendo has custom robo, and I want of all the video games that I'd ever want to work on in my life, if I was ever given the chance to, even if I didn't get to be a lead on it, like not even a lead, if somebody said, "Hey, do you just want to like program the freaking, you know, help program pods or something, or just do UI design?" I would just be like, "Just let me in." I would do everything I could for the chance to work on it. Because Custom Robo's... I think Custom Robo is that one video game that I hold in the back of my mind of, I want to make one. Or something like it, at least. No, God, why... I keep making... I feel like now my brain gets locked in. I get too locked in, getting through all the other stuff to get to the part that I screw up. And then I'm not thinking about it. That by the time, what is stopping from making one? Because I don't own the IP. I don't own the IP, and I want to practice more 3D game design before I work on it. Oh, sorry, everybody. I want to offer. Oh, God, get the. I just died too. Die. Perish. Freaking robots. Sorry, I think No. I think I got a little bit aggro. I think I got a little aggro on that robot. Freaking. I got very aggro on that robot. I apologize. I don't know what came over me. I was in the middle of doing that. It's like I saw it and I was just like, no, lightning, kill it. Just. I cast fireball and just obliterated that robot. Okay, I'm gonna go get more lives because we need them. We kind of need the extra lives. Yeah, no, I think that last death got to me a tiny bit. I think that last game over got to me. That one felt a little personal. Yeah, I will say, every time I see bots like that, I just don't understand. I don't understand how that... I don't understand. It's like, what? Why would anybody ever think it's like, oh, I can buy you viewers? It's like, what do you even mean? It's not how it works. It's not how Twitch works. Like, what sort of buffoonery do the people who make those bots think of that? Like, it takes what I did is added streamrise as a banned phrase, since it didn't seem like it would come up naturally in conversation outside of talking to the bot. Wait, question. I can look at something very quickly. I see what you mean. Yeah, let me do something really quick. Yeah, no, you are absolutely correct. You are correct. It does feel bad though when you're like just in the middle of something and then you see something like that. It's like, bleh. I could definitely understand why somebody would take to something sort of like the Faustian bargain, where, oh yeah, I want this power and I want this thing, and I want it now. It's like, well, you won't get exactly what you want. You'll get what you say you want, but it will not be good for you. There's so many extra lives up there, and I just do not... That's my brain not grasping how to get up on top of the... Oh, there we go. There we go. Huh. How do I... How do you get up there? I also need to remember how to get the freaking... Oh, what? Whoa. You roll jump. Go back in the DK house, you roll jump. I need to remember the roll jump, because I just do not get it well. Roll jump, for some reason the roll jump is just... It doesn't internalize in my head to do it. Let me go back. Yeah, you're right. No, I remember now that the DK house has something, now that you say it. Ha. 1 free life. That's worth it. That's worth it for me. Roll off the edge. Ah, I see. See. Ah. Whee. Huh. What do I do with this? I like that. Just, I'm gonna, hang on. I see. Try to learn this roll jump tech. Yep. I didn't make that. Pretty sure I can. Wish I could show you how. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where because of the... I have to try and learn it from what I've been told. Which is not the easiest thing to do. Okay. In any case, I am going to grab some extra stuff. I got the muscle memory for it. Yeah. No, this game feels like so much of it is reliant on muscle memory, where you have to just have to have that memory, that internal verve figured out. And it's insanely hard. Okay, it's frog. When I see the frog, I jump. There we go. Now I get to have the bonus stage. Okay, you said that on one side of the place, it's the... Oh god. Not doing super great on this one, but... Oh god. I just need to grab as many of these as I can. This definitely feels like a game though where where once you develop muscle memory, it's so hard to describe it. Because you end up with that internal understanding of it that becomes harder to verbalize the longer you have it. I feel like a lot of older games get this, where if you played it as a kid, you understand intuitively how it works, but trying to explain it becomes this strange sort of experience where trying to explain it does not do it justice. It's like you have to show them how to do it. I know one of the ones that I have that feeling for is the Game Boy version of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. It has this like specific tech that you can do with the... My brain's working on it. It's with the way that you do attacks. There's a specific tech with it that is hard to describe, because the timing, it's basically a thing with attack timing where... Okay, great suspend point. Now we're here with 12 lives, and I should be okay. Yeet. Okay, one thing I have noticed in playing this level a bunch of times, and it's been true in every level we've played up to this point, I haven't really been able to verbalize figuring it out. Every single time they introduce a new mechanic, they show it to you first in a safe spot. Like, see how we have to hit these birds this way? They show us that like hitting the bird thing with a very specifically, like, a safe area. Oh, okay. Which is very helpful, because it means that we can take a moment and learn at the beginning of the level what the level will generally expect of us with these cannons. Have I been able to put that knowledge to good use? No. But it does give it to you. Much like somebody who didn't study before an exam. I see the information, and I'm just not applying it very well. Big difference between not having the information and just not being able to internalize it well. There we go. Got him. I'm getting there. I am learning. On a Twitter post that said, I'm an oink, and it turns out I'm an oink? Like a pig. Like pig? Like the sound a pig makes. One income, no kids. Ah, I see. It's an acronym. I understand. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're so good. It's when they're there that's the... okay, that's when you make the shot. I see. Okay, what do I do here? What do I do here? Yes. Okay, I did it. Oh my god. Okay, well, first try. Oh. Oh my god. You heard of the term dual income, no kids? Dink. No, I have not. I've never heard acronyms for these things. Okay, I see the bird. Yeah. Okay. I did it. Free balloon! Oh, hydration time, thank you. But I've not heard this term. Not sure exact. I guess it's weird because I've never actually been in a situation where I've lived well and truly alone with a singular income. But I guess that's just because my specific situation is not exactly replicated in many places, so that makes sense. Bonk. There's no... The one thing about this game that I'm finding the most interesting is that there's no points. There's no scoring. It's just, okay, beat the game. Which is... I don't know what about it exactly is striking to me, but it just... It feels unique to this game that there isn't a scoring mechanic. What do the bananas do then? Well, when you get 100, you get another life. That's it. They don't give you a score, it's just that... What they do give you is more chances at a level before you have to, like, reset to wherever your last save was. Besides that, there's no scoring, it's just you get the extra lives. So the point of collecting the bananas is to stay safe. Which is... Okay, there we go. Whew. And I think that's what's most interesting about this game, is that it genuinely just... It's just about beating the game. There's no external mechanic to it. It's just, oh, beat the game. That's it. It doesn't really have a care about anything else. It's just, okay, beat the game. Go get the bananas back. That's it. That's actually really neat. There's not a lot of games that just do that. Because every game feels like it has to be scoring you. And I'm starting to think that that's... Oh god, no, I screwed up. I spotted it right the moment that I jumped in. I realized I had screwed up. The cutoff noise is so funny. Just at... He just dies. Alrighty. But I find that fascinating because it's one of the most unique things I've seen about this game up to this point. Wait, why is there a banana down there if... Why would there be a banana down there if it isn't safe to land there? Okay, no, I gotta figure this out. Have you played games on the Lego or Disney website or Cartoon Network? Oh, man. Definitely. Oh, man. been a while since I've thought about those games, but I definitely did. And definitely at points in school where I wasn't supposed to be playing video games. I actually played a fair number of the Lego website video games back in the day, because I played the Lego Star Wars ones. They were fun. Those are really good, actually. Some of them were like they had way more production value than they should have. For a website video game, it felt a little bit wild. Okay, now we're good. Oh my goodness, thank you. Okay. Now I can die somewhere new. This is nice. Oh my god. I don't feel very safe. Up. No, wait! Why? Why does it fire you out like that? Oh my goodness. Okay, I see. I understand. Did not expect this area to be a canon purgatory. Ah! Man. It's like, it is basically, this is really canon purgatory. It's not canon hell, because if it was canon hell, I'm pretty sure the cannons would be filled with something. They're not, it's just me. It's only me. Oh boy, just stop that. Oh boy, but yeah, I actually played games on every single one of them. Lego, I think the only one that didn't have any that I was interested in was Nickelodeon, actually. I don't know, did Nickelodeon have a website that had any good games? I don't know, because the Disney website had some of the really good ones. Some of the certifiable bangers. Like I know one of the ones was the Lilo and Stitch, like you get to make your own experiment. And a bunch of them ended up on the show. Like a bunch of the ones that were made on that website were put in the show as designs. Also the sandwich game. Oh god, no, I keep doing that. Oh boy. It's worse when I see the mistake coming and I brace for it rather than fix it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can do this time. Oh, that was awkward. Yeah, but I could probably do a whole piece on the game design of those games, because the design of those games is so weirdly specific. Because they're meant to be supplementary to the sources they come from, like the shows and such. So it is interesting seeing how they affected what people were how people would see those particular properties. That makes sense. It created a more personal relation. If that makes sense. Okay. Here now. Oh. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. There's a Disney internet safety game. Oh, thank goodness, we have Funky's Flights. Okay, cool. We can dip and go get more lives. Yeah, Funky, leave me alone. I'm going back to Jungle Hijinks and getting more. I know Disney had the other one they had a lot of was I don't know how best to describe them other than we've taken another game and made a version of it with our characters on top of it. Which I don't think are a bad game at all. It's weird because they're not bad games, because they're basically just the same as the original, just with the Disney IP slapped onto it. But it's interesting when you see it as an adult and you go, oh hey, that's just this other thing. Just oh, okay, that was dumb. That was a little dumb of me. I'm not gonna lie. We're here for lives though, so as long as I don't actually die, I'm fine. But they had there's a lot of games though that also are region locked. Because there's a lot of weird games that you only could ever really find if you were able to see them in certain regions. Oh man, the render of Donkey Kong. I don't know why, but the render of Donkey Kong in this game just makes me laugh every time. I don't know why. Okay, we're gonna play Jungle Hijinks twice so we can get enough lives to do everything we need. I know for a fact that I need more lives, so I'm going to farm them while I have the chance. These are free, and I'm going to go get them. I'm going to need every single last one, to put it bluntly. I'm gonna need all of these. Okay, what does this metal barrel do? Besides just confuse me. And make a funny noise when you throw it. Heck. I still can't quite get the roll jump, but yep. Nope, I can't get it. Okay, that's fine. Might as well keep moving. I'm just gonna zoom right now. I have nowhere else to be. I need to zoom. Oh boy. This will be quick and easy, I think. We're well past 20 plus lives though, so I'm feeling very confident. Okay, yeah, I think once I exit this time with the stage, I am absolutely not going to. Okay, it's after frog. Have to remember that. Oh, I screwed up. Blech. That's fine. Honestly, I'm okay with this. I just want to get my 20 plus lives and take it to the bank. Because I didn't realize I could do that. Because I'd like to have what I came here for. I do like the traveling around the map idea. I think this was a fun presentation. Because it's more interactive than just here's a grid with where you're going. Because they definitely could have just done that. They could have just really easily just slapped a grid on this and called it good. Okay, we have 20 plus lives and we're on the next level, so let's go. I feel very confident right now, even though I probably should be careful. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother with that. I'm okay. Let's just, you know what? I'm just gonna take it. Never mind, I'm not. God. Can I at least get a D? Can I at least like go 2 steps without dying, please? Ugh. I haven't actually seen this in a while. Hi, Viceroy. How's it going? Okay. Well, he's right here, so I don't mind. I just swap. It's just me swapping characters in a bad way. How's it going today? Oh boy. I'm doing my best here, truly. Oh. Oh. What? Oh. What a time to join. I'm trying my best. This game is definitely, I definitely think this game is a important game to play for anyone making a platformer. I do think that much. Because for faults and all, I think this game is necessary. It does a lot of things really well for the platforming genre. Okay, is it? Okay, is it? I have to press A to grab, that's right. Or the button. Ow. Oh god. These lads be jumping a lot, and it is concerning. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I don't want to be here anymore. Hey. Monkey. Yep. Okay, we're good. Oh god. This is definitely a level that they knew what they were doing with it in terms of how much they're gonna scare the crap out of you with it, but oh, that is nerve-wracking, to put it nicely. Oh no. Well, that's fine. Oh god. It's funny though, because they haven't done a lot of stuff with the ropes yet up to this point. So them doing a whole level devoted to this mechanic is really interesting. Even if it is just, we're just gonna mess with you and have you go through this scape of enemies that are just coming at you while you're hanging on. Who's even swinging this rope? Ow, Hi, barrel. I like these guys because they have a pattern to their jump rather than it just being timed to your jump. I remember some platformers do that where they have enemies that jump based on when you jump. Those ones have a special place in the underworld. Those ones especially deserve a bit of a slapping. Temple Tempest. I've started saying the word Tempest like Tempest for some reason. I don't know why. It's because I watched a YouTuber, and he was talking about a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It was Elemental Hero Tempest. And he said it like Tempest, and my brain just goes, I have adopted the phrasing of Tempest. I think it's a British thing? I think it's a United Kingdom thing? I don't know. I don't know, but it feels very strange to me now, because now I say it like that. Yep. Okay, we're doing... This level demands speed and precision, which is good, because now I'm understanding. Those things, that traveled a pretty far distance, actually. Holy crap. How's it going today, though, Viceroy? Sorry if I didn't ask already. What? Wait. Oh, God. I can already tell that thing's chasing me, and I don't want to know where it is. Down? What? I saw the arrows and I just thought, okay, that feels like bait, but this game hasn't lied before, so... It's odd, because that feels like the kind of thing that a trolling game would do, just to mess with you or something. Just slapping this boy for all he's worth. Oh my god. Slad is kind of cruising. Hey! Funny, since Rare is known to troll a lot back then. Yeah, they had a number of trolls in their games, but I don't think that it would be very good game design or very fun at all if randomly they just said, hey, here's a down arrow, go this way. And then you do it, you follow the game, and you trust the game. As for Mighty Number 9, oh man, that was just BS. I'm so sad that's basically the last major remnant of what Mega Man could be. And remember Planet they even had some anime plans. Okay, well, we did it somehow. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I hesitated. I needed to keep going. Ah! Yeah, I think, man, I don't even know if I can think about Mighty Number 9 without feeling sad. Just, man. Remember that was one of those games where it's like I didn't invest in it because when it was around, like when it was becoming a thing, I had no money, so I couldn't really invest. In fact, when I was growing up, it's like when Kickstarter started, I straight up just did not have the means or the reason to start getting into the Kickstarter stuff. Even nowadays, I don't actually support. I don't do Kickstarter. I don't do Kickstarter. Kind of a weird one. I don't know. I just thinking about it now. Oh, free bananas. We'll take it. Banana. Whoop. There we go. Yeah. But it's weird because a lot of Rare's trolling was something that I don't think it ever really, like, dunked the player in that sense. At least it didn't feel like it, because even the stuff that I did play from Rare, it didn't feel like they ever genuinely, slapped you over the head with something just because you trusted the game. It was like, oh no, we're gonna troll you in a space that, yeah, this is supposed to be what happens. It's not... There's a difference between trolling the player in a way that is just, oh, hey, it's just a little joke, and, hey, we're gonna this is an act of malice. We're gonna hit you with the absolute worst thing possible because you trusted the game. I think that's the difference between fun trolling and bad trolling, is that bad trolling abuses the trust of the player, whereas good trolling is like, oh, hey, here's a funny joke. It never is at the true expense of the player in the same way that if you... Cause I feel like bad trolling, it always feels like someone's pulled a prank on you and Rare, you're gonna hate our game design and you're gonna like it. Some of it is more just that I think Rare was taking like a lot of weird risks with their stuff. Alright, cool. I don't have to be I'm not in a rush anymore. Yeah, now I can just take my time. Even though I reckon that this section is meant to be done a little quicker, but... Oh, never mind, that's the exit. Yeah. I think I am going to, at this... Instead of using that save point, I'm gonna just create a save point. We'll just create a save point, it's fine. Orang-utang gang. I see. I do like the way that the lighting changes. Okay. Feeling good. Oh. But I think that's something that Rare did really well, was taking risks that they panned out in the end. It's not... Because I'm noticing it now with this game that if the game didn't have the problems in it, it wouldn't have the good parts. Because the good parts and the bad parts are tied to each other rather than being strictly, you know, like they're not like mutually exclusive things. It's not like, oh, we found a bug in this game that makes the game suck. It's more like, oh no, there's a, oh god, stop throwing barrels. Not that. These mans are throwing barrels. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna zoom a little bit. If I trust in the living moment, I'll be fine. Never mind. I screwed up. Oh, I have 27 lives. I am feeling good. I am feeling fine. But I was turned to this idea a little bit by a recent video. I watch OSP a lot, so they started talking about they were talking about Shadow of the Colossus, which game we played that at the beginning of last year. And I freaking love Shadow of the Colossus. That Shadow of the Colossus and Eco holds a special place in my heart now. It's some of the best gaming I've done. Ow, my face. But the thing that they brought up that I found myself thinking about all the other conversations I've had about certain games, that to appreciate how, like, the specific experience that the games are, they are always the good and the bad of the game are if they aren't tied together, then the decisions that are bad should have been fixed. Like, they're not part of the game. It's almost like they're almost separated from the game and its discourse, which is very weird. Because not many other mediums can have something where a problem is divorced from its cause. If that makes sense? Like, I hope I'm making sense, but basically, if, like, there are the things that make the game have its, you know, really good parts are also the reason usually that it has its bad points. Like, oh, this game's artwork and the artwork and the movement are so good, but the things about those particular components that are bad are because of the things that make it so good. I need to make the jump. Go. Good job. Doing great. I'm throwing barrels. This man is just yucking them. How is he throwing that many? Man, ow. That man was really throwing barrels like it was his profession. He was going nuts. Oh my goodness, man. Like when you see that many barrels coming at you, it just does not invoke, it does not inspire, it doesn't inspire confidence. Your ability to handle the threat. Not that. Love the noise the metal barrel makes. Well, like, the hitboxes in this game are a little janky, but I feel like also the way that the movement feels and the enemy, you know, being able to hit enemies the way you do in this game, I don't think you'd be able to do it as well if the movement and hitboxes weren't out. God, why does he like really hurls that first one? But this game's greatest con is that it uses the old style of the quarter eater moment a lot. Oh god. Like, having enemies that basically jump scare players that don't know better yet is not... It's not really the best game design nowadays. Thing is, though, that back in the day, this was the style, where you had moments in the game that were meant to extend the gameplay by virtue of being able to essentially just clock the player for not knowing better. Nowadays, we'd really scold a game designer for doing that because it's not really good for, it's not good for the player's mental health if you're just gonna pull fast ones on them because, oh, but it's, it's the design of the thing. I didn't think I hit that one, but okay, that's fine. Honestly, I could have hit it, it'd be okay. I do think that the design choices for this one, it's more in line with okay, well, that was just me being stupid. That's okay. Yeah. I think the design choices in this game are in line with the way that the game was meant to be played and designed. So it doesn't feel it's one of those things where you can tell when a designer's choices are not just like sloppy work. This game is not sloppy. It's just, okay, yeah, it's a product of when it came out. It's not, I don't feel particularly like it doesn't feel like the game is doing something wrong. It just feels like, oh yeah, the game is a game of its time. I don't feel like it's like, yeah, it feels like sometimes it feels a little cheap when they hit you with the sort of BS move, but oh, I was right near the end of the last time. Oh. Hi, Cranky. You know what? I'm gonna go see what's up. Bam City. Does anybody else have any games in their head if they think about when I say that phrase though of like a game that is its flaws and strengths are tied together? Are there any games that you guys think of right away when I say something like that? I wonder if there are any games where the way that their problems and their strengths are come together. I wonder how many of them came to mind when I said it like that. Or if there was like a gut instinct, yeah, this is the game I think about. Blech. Okay. Before I make any major mistakes, I'm gonna go... You know what? I just realized I'm gonna go get more lives. Funky, I'm gonna go get more lives. It's like I know that I don't need them at this point because I have like 20 plus... I have 20 plus lives at this point, but I also recognize that I don't need to play in a way that is reckless. What the... I forgot that you can go back there and just see the horde. The bananas. Okay, grab this. And up we go. Whee! Oh, pfft. That's just silly. Oh, okay, there we go. Trying to remember how to do those well. Alright, there we go. But yeah, because the other one I can think of is stuff like... I think Dark Souls is very much that way, though, where the game's major flaws come from the fact that its greatest strengths are pretty much right hand in hand with it. Because the game's obscure knowledge and the way you come to understand it is both its good thing and its bad thing. Because if you're playing Dark Souls, the best part of it is the fact that it's not going to offer assistance, and the worst part of it is that you know that if you play the game, it's not going to offer you any assistance. Which in itself can be a problem for some design choices. Where trying to figure out certain things can be a lot harder because you don't have any help. Say stuff like side quests especially suffer that. Because side quests in Dark Souls suffer that a lot, where if you don't have a Fextra guide open or something, it just, like, what do you do? How do you solve the problem? There's a lot of games like that now. There's a lot of games now, though, that are properly classified that way. I think about it. It's fascinating. Fascinating how many games are willing, though, to take that risk of, oh yeah, we're not going to explain everything. Because I think some players are less patient than others when it comes to that sort of figuring stuff out. And I think it can be very easy for some players to just dip out of an experience they're not having fun with. Where it's like, oh, if I don't understand it, then why bother? But there's a market for every type of game. Because for every game, there is an audience, and especially with certain styles of games where they have the... Okay, we have this many lives. I am going to save at Cranky's. Wait. 1, just in case we need it. Alrighty. I will say that this area in specific, I feel like is going to give me trouble, because those clams, I think, are going to get me more than once. I do really like the music in this area, though. This one I am familiar with, because it's in one of those, you know, top 10 video game song pieces regularly. This is very relaxing ambience. Ah! Oh, I thought I got past him. Aw, nuts. Yeah, nuts and bolts, what are you gonna do? But yeah, I also just noticed it. I haven't really looked at it much because I haven't really been able to internalize what it's doing. But the way that they're doing little ripples in the effects to sell that underwater feeling that is very cool. I did not even notice that. I didn't notice it the first time, and that is super cool. That is a very cool effect. I did not notice it. And at this point, they would have had to have been doing it. They don't just have like a thing they can just slap on that says, there's not a lot of information about how to do that sort of thing with your graphics. They would have had to have been moving the pixels. Like they'd have to have like something set up to just be like, oh yeah, okay, well, I entered Shark City. I did not realize. The way they would have had to do it was just have like a running program that checks the pixels, and each frame applies something to move the pixels around. To literally move them. It'd be probably something similar to how bump maps work and normal mapping, where you create a texture, where you make the lighting of a texture change based on how a light hits the surface. Because real-time physically based rendering would take similar tricks. Kind of the weirdest part of learning, because one of the I learned game graphics programming. Like I learned graphics programming when in one of my last classes at my college, and one of the things I remember learning from that was how many crazy tricks there are to getting the graphics you need, and a lot of them come down to just having to experiment. Like you have to look at you have to look at your graphics, you have to look at the engine and the shaders you're working with, and you have to be willing to say, okay, what is this doing and how do I get it to do the thing I want it to do? Which is not the easiest thing in the world to figure out. One of those things where experimenting and just general experimentation with that sort of thing is the lifeblood of good game design and good graphic stuff too. Because this sort of graphics work would only come from decades of research and development. The kind of thing you really only figure out after you have generations of people working to figure out how that stuff would work. And when I say generations of people, I kind of mean in the sense of the people working at the company, but could also be literal generations. I don't know. Some companies really do become families after a certain point, don't they? Okay, I can just go right over. There we go. Yeah, I didn't get the K anyway, so... Yeah, there we go. Bumble Bee Rumble. Wait, it's a B? Oh my god. Stop that. Ugh. Missed. Okay. Yeah. Ow. Okay. Just I got slapped in the head with a giant bee. Oh man, okay. I appreciate that they give you back Diddy Kong for the boss fight. That's very nice of them. They did not need to do that. Okay, that did not work as intended. I thought I hit him. Oh, I see when he's... Okay, my brain did not fully internalize the first or second time that when he's flashing red, I cannot hit him. Ow. Okay, well this one might be a wash. Okay, grab a barrel, back up. Stay back, I'm armed. Ah. Trying to figure out exactly how to dodge him. That's also part of it. I see it. I see how I'm supposed to dodge him, but I'm not fully grasping it. I do not firmly grasp the answer yet. What's up? What's up, Michael? Wah. Yeah. I see the sad emoji. My brain... Yeah, okay. I see now what he's doing. I see now what the boy does. Though I do wonder if this is a bee or a wasp, because this thing looks like a wasp. Much less fun and happy murder cousin of the bee. Stop that. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! Wasp got you. Just this freaking wasp. Oh man. I'd have more of a respect for wasps if they did anything. You know, it's like if wasps were, you know, doing like if they were killing other predatory insects, I would be fine with wasps, because then it's like, okay, yeah, they're just hunting everything because they throw hands with everything because, oh yeah, it makes logical sense. They hunt everything. But no, they're just mean. I ascribe them meanness, even though they're not really mean. They're just naturally wanting to destroy everything around them. Yeah, this lad is... I don't know what it is with this thing's movement, but... Okay, back it up. Yeah, because you can't hit him when he's bright red like that for some reason. Which doesn't really make sense to me. Okay, yeah, that's a wash. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to... I'm not really sure what to do about him in certain situations. If I jump, does that work? Okay. Oh, his targeting changes when I'm jumping, I see. Okay. Ow, bleh. Can I hit him? I can't hit him more than once, can I? Nope. No, no, please. Ah! Perish! Please. No! Ah! If I was holding the button, I could have run away from him. Oh, maybe that's part of it. I just need to run. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm not running. I could just run from him. I see. Okay, wait, no, I think I understand. Okay. Yeah, when he's at the arc of his movement, I can run. Ah, bleh. Well, that was awful. Okay, yeah, I can run away from him. That's not too bad. Yeah, because I can break his ankles. I see. Oh, I missed. Ah! I get this boss fight. Kind of funny because I'm seeing shades of the future in the way that you tackle doing these bosses, though. Ah, well, God bless. Oh God. Because the thing I'm noting is that you get a lot of chances to experiment and figure out how to deal with these boss fights. And it gives me recollections of... Ow. Gives me recollections of doing boss fights in other games. You know, similarly to other games where you have to fight boss fights over and over again. actually similar to what we see in Liza P with the way that they give you this ability to just, okay, go retry the boss fight at any time. Because the door is right there, just go try it. Because you actually do the same thing here, because you really do just kind of walk back to the boss fight when you are ready for another attempt. Okay, yeah, you can cross them up. You have to cross up a bumblebee with a wasp, but still. You have to cross him up somehow, which is wild. You have to break his ankles. It's like playing basketball. It's just wild. He is a fast lad, isn't he? Stop that. Thank goodness. Oh my god. Spray him with raid. Send him back. Gorilla Glacier. Oh my goodness. Okay. Snow Barrel Blast. Oh. Might this be nice? This place sounds... The ambience is kind of concerning me. Oh no, it's an ice level. I felt that slide and immediately felt the instant dread of the ages. The instant dread of the ages. Classical ice leveling. Oh god. No game. Okay, if we have a lot of... Am I allowed to? Okay, no, I'm just here. I see. I should have done... I did not do a suspend point before... Not do a suspend point before we entered here, but that's okay. Oh, that's what gets away from us if we don't get that. I see. I understand. Okay, I am gonna create one now. Okay, create one now. We have one. We have almost 17 lives. I'll take it. Oh god. There we go. Extra life. Okay. Throw Diddy! God dang it. Well, if I can get that first life every time, then we kind of have 18 lives functionally for at least a while. Yeah, there we go. So we can regain that life at any time. So that's good. I do not like the fact that we slide so much though. The amount of inertia is the inertia of the characters with this particular set is I don't know, something about the inertia is concerning me. Hey, extra balloon. Up. Okay, we're good. Whew. Now then. Just seeing the freaking what? The low pause, just the little pause before instantly eating it is very funny. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3. I missed it. Oh, that's okay. I'll just make it work. It's fine. Oh, yeah, that killed him. Yeah! I'm doing good. Oh, boy. I'm reminded, though, how often game design principles have changed. But I do wonder at times if certain things changed for the better or for the worse. Sometimes there are some conventions of gaming from here that I wonder if they would have been nice to keep where they were. Barrel. Huh. Oh, good heavens. That. Like, I'm feeling a bit nervous with this one. I don't know. Whoa. Oh, checkpoint. Alright then. Whew. But I do like the snow effect though. It's a little hard to see through sometimes, but honestly, kind of cool. Because this is the kind of stuff though that they would have. These kind of effects are really nice for Frankly, just proving the possibility. Less than anything. It's the fact that they can prove what is possible with this new system. I don't know. Well, I don't remember how new the system was when the Donkey Kong Country came out. My research has been devoted elsewhere for momentarily right now, because... Yep. It's mainly just because my brain, when I am faced with something new and unknown, I tend to... Ow. I tend to rapid fire research. Like, I prepare when I'm in a situation I don't know. But with video games, I try not to, because when I'm trying to learn a video game, the thing I dislike the most is when I pick up a brand new game and I want to see an owlbear baby. Oh, an owlbear cup? Oh yeah. If it's artwork, let me see. I want to see. Now I wish to inspect. Owlbears are adorable. I love them. Oh god. Wah. I also need to make sure I can see. Okay. Okay, one moment, and I will take a gander. Okay, I'm not going for that this time, though, because... I feel like the spinning barrels in this section are very much a troll move. This feels like a troll move for sure. Ow. Oh god. God. No! Dead. Let me see this. Let me see the owlbear while I have a moment. Oh, look at him. I know it's a photoshopped picture, but that's very nice. That's a good one. That's a good one. I think that would have been actually a wombat. It's very nice, though. I like that a lot. That's very cool. I died. I just die. I just explode. Really. It's crazy. It's crazy how much I just died. Okay. Oh god. Some of this area definitely values speed over anything else, but oh god. Okay. This definitely feels like... Because the main thing you're using to tell where the barrel is facing is a white line, which is really hard to see when you're trying to look through snow. Now this feels like a rare... Now this feels like a rare troll. God. God. Okay, now that one, I don't even know how you... How do you fire that? Why? Oh my god. Why is it? It's moving up and down and spinning. It's just, it's the final boss of, it's the final boss of barrels. Why? Oh, good heavens, man. It's truly truly the most insane barrel competition possible. Oh man. That is very scary to deal with. Is it bad that I'd almost prefer to restart the level just so I could get my lives back? Just, like, reset from the suspend point just to get the lives back, but... At this point, I also know, though, that I can just go back and... I can go back to... Ow. So tempted. I'm so tempted. You know what? Yeah, let's just get the lives back. Giving up the checkpoint does not bother me as much because at least this I can go get the lives back. I can get back there pretty quickly, I think. My confidence is a slow and insidious killer. However, I don't mind that. Because of all things, my hubris is my sword and my shield. And also the thing that keeps bonking me in the forehead every time I wake up. So it's reasonable that I can just suffer it now. Well, now I just feel a bit silly. That said, you know what is making me very happy is the artwork in the background. Okay. I'm just gonna take what I can get and just go. Honestly, I'm okay with this. That said, how many vultures are there up here? Okay. Feeling confident again. And I should not say anything when that happens. Wah. Oh god. These... It's like the way that the enemies move in is what feels like a direct... It feels like the most direct middle finger possible. Oh god. Okay, we do have a couple more extra lives, and I wasted one. You know what? Am I really going to waste a couple minutes just to get a few extra lives? Yes. Okay. Yep. Okay, that was pretty cool. I feel very confident now. I'm feeling much more confident doing something like that, so that was pretty cool. Oof. Oh, whoa, whoa. By the way, it's not a Photoshop, just the angle of the face makes the nose look big. Oh, I see. I did not see that. I didn't actually, I didn't internalize it. I just saw, oh, it's an owlbear. My brain actually did just see, oh, it's an owlbear. And my brain just said, oh yeah, it's probably a Photoshop or something, but it's just like, no, now you look at it again? Oh no, I need to look at it again now because I'm curious. Oh yeah, you're right. Now, yeah, it's just the face. Look at him. Look at him. That's a good lad. That's a good lad right there, though. Oh. I'm sure this won't be anxiety-inducing. Oh, thank goodness, none of these are dangerous. It's just... They're just nice. They just look pretty. You know who else is a good lad? Oh. I have my guesses. Hi, boy! Oh, God. Oh. Let me get my boy. Boy. My son. My excellent boy. Oh, God. My boy can see me fail in real time. Though in truth, there is a secret at the start of the stage. I can guess that. Is it? See this, but I don't know how to reach. Well, bonus stage to reach you. Hmm. Why do I go up so high? You need to jump off the Kremlings? Oh, I see. I understand now. Oh, so if I... Alright. If I die again, I will go back for it. I do think, though, that it'll be a matter of if I die again. I don't know if I... Down here. Come here. Down here, small one. I will not fight you here. Ow. Go up. That. I died for so long. Oh man. I'm starting to wonder if I am starting to truly wonder if where the come on. Come on, let's do this. Okay. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeet. Yeah. Oh god. Nope, I screwed up. Ah! Ah! I needed the extra life. Well, that's fine. That's okay. At least I tried for it. I'm a bit confused why the armadillos are up here, but it's fine. I see how this is supposed to work, but that's very scary. Mechanically, that is terrifying. Because they tasty, I guess. Hey, 10 banana. Oh. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We are so good. Ah! Have you ever had armadillo? I have not. I have never. I did not know you can eat armadillo. That is not something I was aware of. I guess it's also not something that my brain ever interpolated was possible, but I think that's maybe just because they're small. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Okay. Yeah, my brain needs to... Dang it. My brain just didn't go for it. But... No, I've never had armadillo. I mean, it's the same thing with... Actually, no, I've had alligator. Rabbits are small and they are eaten. I guess it's just like... I think it's because of the shell. I don't know. Maybe it's just like... I don't know. I guess it... No, that's a fair point. I guess just... It's because my sensibilities don't interpolate armadillo as edible. Which is just because I'm not from a place where armadillos are even native. I think I've only ever seen an armadillo alive. Like, I've only ever seen an armadillo like once or twice or something. I don't remember ever actually seeing many of them in my lifetime. At least not from my recollection. Oh, okay, we're here. Ah, what is this lad doing here? Ow. Just, it does feel a little bit at times like I'm getting punked. Okay, you know what? I've screwed up the minigame enough times that I'm just kind of thinking I'm just gonna zoom. Like to get out of here. I'd like the ice levels to be done as soon as possible. How many areas are there, though? Because I don't actually... I remember reading up a little bit, because I was thinking, oh yeah, I should probably know at least generally how long the game is. But I don't actually know how many areas there are. Other than just... I know that there are... 7, no? Think so? I genuinely have no idea. I'm wondering if this is gonna be one of those games where I say I hope I can finish it in 4 hours, but I hope it's not one of those ones where I end up like just at the end and I'm like, because today in specific, because I have to, I don't normally have to worry too much about seeing to the dogs too much at like this point at nighttime. Factory is the second to last area. I see. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Okay, I need to master that jump. Oh, okay. Jump, 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 jump! Why? There's the... Oh, the checkpoint's right there, too. Man. Because I know I'm trying to remember the thing I'm trying to use as my mental guide is the terminal montage, the animation. Like, the something about Donkey Kong Country. Which is not particularly helpful for me, trying to remember the game, because... means that all I remember is the jokes. Because that's all I've ever seen of the game in totality. Yeah, use it too to remember games. Well, it's like because it's very succinct. It's a very succinct way of delivering the information that I need. But it tells me nothing about the layout of the levels, just that the levels are this way. Ah. Yoshi's story through though, man, the blue Yoshi Kamehameha the Genie, yeah. Man, those animations are fantastic though, just jeez. And again, I think I'm also a bit of a sucker for just loud noises and just insane speed. I don't know, sometimes I see something move too fast, I just think it's funny. More than anything, I almost find that like extreme speed is almost funnier to me than anything else. Yep, okay. Looking cool. Momentum built. Ow. Okay. Okay. I did it. That was actually kind of cool. That actually looked kind of cool. that was pretty sick. I am proud of myself for that one. Oh, hey. Wait. I can use you. Yes, thank you. Whee! What's up here? 20 bananas in the... Oh, okay. Well, that's still helpful. Still helpful even if I can't use the thing right now. Ow. Oh, I see. Ah! Ah! He just fell. I'm really hoping we find Funky's place soon, because I need more lives. Okay. At least get 20 bananas though from this, so that would be kind of nice. So now we have more of a chance of getting another life soon. What the? Oh, I just let go. Oops. I think it's because I let go of the button. I must have pressed the button wrong. Oops. Okay, that was my bad. Okay, that said, that's okay. It's not the best, but I can make it work. I feel like ice levels like this kind of make me too nervous. Ow. Kind of. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. Where do I go from here? Where do I go now? Oh, ah! Oh, jeez. Okay. This level is a bit stressful. I feel like this one stresses me. Oh, well, I got my life back just to die. I see. At least it didn't technically cost me. Jeez. I do appreciate that they give you back Donkey Kong in this section. Just for me to lose him to the blue guy. Ooh. I am wondering if I will be able to beat this game in 4 hours, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, well, well. I think at that point I should have just gone for it, but man, the tough thing for me right now, the tough thing I'm running into is I don't know how to land on the rope and jump quick enough to get away from them. I'm definitely not getting off of it fast enough to... You know what? I'm gonna create another suspend point just to be safe. Why does this look wrong? I see. That's why. Well, that sucks. Back with some plantain chips smuggled from... Oh, plantains? Oh, that's pretty good. From Tijuana. Oh, very cool. Plantains are pretty good. Remember I got... I think some of the ones you can get around in the States, they're not nearly as good. I just realized I don't need to press any... I just realized I don't need to press any buttons to grab the ropes. You just grab them inherently by touching them. I just jumped into them and yeah, because oh my god. I was holding the B button, or well, I say the B button, but I think it's the Y. I see. I do not need to press certain buttons to jump. Makes this a lot easier. Goodness. Oh, but because I'm not holding the button, I'm not running. Yeah. I feel like the fact that ice levels have kind of moved away from just having slidey floors is probably for the best. Honestly, I'm grateful that not many video games just... Why did I do that? I just jumped. Yeah, the moment we get Funky's back, I'm gonna go get more lives and just dip. Of course I die. Ugh. Blame it on input delay? I could, theoretically. Feels a little bit weird to do that, but... Go. Up, 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 up. No, game! I will say, if it's input delay, then it's definitely something that I'm definitely getting it more than I expect to, because I keep thinking I press it, and then I just don't. Which could also be, again, just a skill issue, but... I don't know. I don't feel like I would have gotten this far in Donkey Kong Country if it was a skill issue alone. Oh. Nope, game. God bless. Oh, okay. The challenge I'm finding with this is that making those jumps horizontally while being forced to move vertically is kind of tough. That's the thing I'm finding to be the most challenging, is trying to properly keep myself moving while the... But also helps if I don't just make dumb decisions. Because this stuff is... Okay, yeah, I can see this stuff is rather difficult to get a whole grip on. And I'm not sure what it is either. It doesn't feel like it's any one thing. I feel like just the rope mechanic is a little bit strange, but... I think this part is definitely not the game's... It's definitely not the game's most fun part. I think the thing I'm finding is that this particular section is just not doing it for me. That's the best way to put it. I think this particular mechanic of the sliding ropes just feels weird. It feels very finicky. Oh god. Because it kind of feels like it feels as though the game knows where it wants you to go and what it wants you to do. But the way that it's trying to communicate how you do this how you do these jumps is not well... It's not well handled. At least I don't think. At least I think so, but I don't want to just put the impetus on the game. I don't think that's the first thing I want to jump to. Because that's not... It's not fair to the game, and it's also just... Not always, it's not, I don't think in this case especially, it's not a truly accurate statement. At least I don't think so, but I do think that some of the issues with, it's like the issues with that I was talking about earlier, the things that serve as both this game's strengths and weaknesses. This is where I think they're at their, this is the part where I think they're at their most pointed. Where if there are issues with the hitboxes and any input issues or things, weird jank with the game, this is the kind of level that would be accentuating the bad parts, not the good parts. This level definitely is not... I don't think this is the game's finest hour. Which I don't think it thinks so either. Ow. I don't even think the game is that confident in either, because that's why they have so many quarter eater things in here. It does seem like there are a lot more quarter eater moments in this level alone than even in the last area. At least from what I count, because there's a lot more of the just weird, hey, we're gonna have this enemy run at you from specific angles and try to throw you off your game. Which always serves to add to the difficulty, which is hard to keep up with. Oh god. But of course, knowledge is the dividing factor here. Oh my god, what? Why is the camera so high up there, though? This one also, so far the camera's been pretty good. It's been pretty solid at keeping the action framed, but that one, it felt like it was doing too much to keep Diddy Kong in the center of the screen. Which did not serve to help me out there in any way. Which granted, the game does, like, the camera is one where it's like, okay, if I don't know where I'm about to land in a platformer, that's not good. Yeah, because, yeah, now... That's one thing with platformers that... Yeah, see, alright, this is one thing that this game does do a little bit weird. Diddy and Donkey Kong are generally towards the bottom of the screen. Which does mean that if I'm supposed to be jumping over something, if I can't see it, then that information is technically obscured, so I can't actually work with that information of what's below me. Yeah, see, because the way the camera moves, I'm wondering how I would fare on this stage now. I think, well, you have knowledge of this game, and you have better I think you have better muscle memory for the physics of the jumping. I think you might do better, but this one definitely feels like this stage in specific feels like it's meant to be another gatekeeping section. And not in the sense of like, you know, how we think of gatekeeping, like the social way, but like it's literally meant to be a wall to serve as, okay, is the player capable of handling this? Which feels weird given that there's already a bunch of sections in this game like that. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is actually just wall jumping. Yeah, because you can just jump off of that like that. That's weird. Oh, boy. Okay, I see the flight over there. I see the flying over there. GG. Oh. Okay. I think now I'm going to start creating... If I'm in a place of uncertainty, I am absolutely creating a suspend point now. Because I think at this point, I don't want to redo this. Don't forget to check left. Oh, you right. Ah. Should have checked left. There was that bird there. I don't know what the deal is with that, but... Okay. Yeah, this sort of thing with the... This exact sort of thing I was talking about earlier, where... It's this exact sort of thing where I was talking about, where if you have platforms, and by extension, other things that you can't see on screen, but you know they're there. It doesn't feel the best when you're trying to make a jump somewhere, and you have to just... Okay, well that was just dumb. That was just me being dumb. That's my bad. That one's my bad. Just wholesale. Good ditty. Okay, get my boy. Okay. But it does... this is definitely that... These levels, so... Okay, well... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna load. It's okay. I'm just gonna load. But it does feel like this particular level... It feels like these particular levels, more of it is having that issue where... If something's not on screen and you have to... Especially with those where you have to load them first, because it wasn't even loaded in yet. You have to load in that section. Ugh. Okay, we're good. No, we're not. Feels like ODaM is Dunyan Rings. Not yet. I think the thing that has been the most true ever since I started streaming is that when I analyze what went wrong and what's happening, and I partition out what is my fault and what isn't my fault, then it makes it easier because it's like, okay, well, I know which part of this is just execution issue, where it's just me not doing the thing correctly. And how much of it is, okay, this is a factor of the game that you have to consider when you're playing the game. And I think that with... Oh god. Yep, okay, there we go. With some of these, it really is just, okay, I absolutely need to just be more It feels like my biggest issue is that a lot of my weaknesses in playing platformers personally are really highlighted in this game, because this game, what it asks of the player are a lot of the things that I'm not very good at, which is this game does just ask you to trust the game at certain points, which is a hard ask when the platforming can be scary. Well, for lack of a better term, it can be scary to make some of these jumps. Especially when you can't see what you're jumping into, you're just hoping you're right. And that can be a hard ask at times for me. Because I always hope to know what I'm about to jump into. Okay, that one was pretty fun though. But again, it's like I recognize that some of this is me making a mistake, and then the rest of it is, oh god, not you guys again. Oh hey. There's the rope. Oh, okay. Game. Granted, on the first cycle, that feels a little bit. I have... I'm gonna create another one just to be safe. Specifically with the checkpoint enabled. Just so I can start from the middle of the stage and just work my way forward. Okay. There's the rope. Okay. Because some of it is just, like, for lack of a better term, it's a skill issue. Like that. But other times, it's a factor of the game that I haven't mastered yet, which is still technically a skill issue, but it's something that the game asks me to do, which feels... It feels unnatural in certain places because of where I am right now in my game space. I would say especially the rope, the mechanics of the ropes feels very strange to me. But definitely not say it's bad though, just it feels strange. Oh god, yeah, this kind of camera work is where I'm like, no, come on. You are not asking me to make that jump. So I will not do it until I can see what I'm going towards. Oh god. Well, that is so precise. Oh, but I'm close though. Ah! Close to the end. Freaking... Why is there an orangutan here? Of all places, why here? Okay, exit. Ooh, okay. Oh no, there's another level. Ah! I was really hoping that we were just done with this section. I was hoping we could go back to get more lives, but I guess not. I see. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that, but that doesn't make me feel... This does not invoke pride. Oh god. That's not how it works, ODaM. I guess not. I will say, spotted octopi are scarier because... What? Oh, I see. They just chase you. Also, this track is amazing. This track is amazing. This track is a certified banger. That is 100% true. That I do know. That I do know to be true. We need to swim faster. Swim faster. Oh god. Okay, wait, I can... Yes. You know how they made the music to this game? I am aware of some of the tricks and the methods they went through for some of it. I am not as familiar with the process that the composer went through. I did watch the 8-bit music theory on it though. ODaM, is there a canceled video game that makes you sad that was canceled? Canceled video game that makes me sad it was canceled. I'm trying to think if there's any major ones I can think of off the top of my head. Mega Man Legends 3. I think that's like... That is so many people's answer, and it makes total sense because it is one of the big ones. I never got to play Mega Man Legends 1 or 2 though, so... Oh god. Ugh. I feel it... I know exactly why everyone wants Legends 3 though, so my sympathies are there, truly. Oh god. Was there a Boba Fett game that was canceled? Yeah. Well, there was Star Wars 1313, which I think was basically just gonna be a Boba Fett game or something. And now it... Ooh, water level. Water level's pretty good, Julian, I must say. Oh god, no. No. That might have been the moment that cost life or death. Okay. You swimming. Ah! I was really far in there though. That was really good. Labyrinth zone intensifies. Okay. I'm good. But the, But this, I can't think of any major canceled games that are immediately come to mind when I think of that I'm still sad about. Because I guess it's sort of, this is kind of morbid, but it's sort of the same way. It sort of feels like, okay, something died. Pretty sure that's not how octopuses swim. Yeah, octopi do not swim this way. Not whatsoever. Granted, it is very cool. If I could swim windmilling at people, I would do that. Ah, Them lads, those guys do come up pretty close, though. That is kind of hard to deal with, I will say. Okay, question, wait. I just want to make sure. I have one for that point. Okay, that's good. I was making sure I still had one for that point. That's what I was more concerned about. I will say, the render of Donkey Kong swimming like this is very funny to look at. But I do like the... I'm trying to think of other games that... Because I can't think of many off the top of my head of canceled games I remember. Because a lot of times they fade out of my mind because of the nature of it. It's like, oh yeah, it's canceled. It's gone. And in that sense, it's gone, and... I don't remember some. I don't remember a lot of them. Found the video. Probably on Discords. I'm gonna need to watch it again. God. Up we go. Up we go. Oh god. I'm just swimming for my life now. Oh, I saw the secret. I saw it. Oh, Sonic Extreme is another. Oh yeah, Sonic Extreme. That was one that was gonna come out, huh? Ow. I definitely recognize that some problem I have is that like a lot of the best canceled games that have ever been talked about are ones like Sonic Extreme where I didn't own the console. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh, okay. Please let me go to let me go to Funky, please. Frankie's cabin. Bleh. I'll create the suspend point anyway. I will get rid of this one. Wait, what kind of cancel are you talking about? Like, as in, like, the game project itself was canceled, not that it was canceled, like, socially. Also, I'm gonna send my boy back for now. Yeah, I am... I see. I understand what is going on here. Oh god. This is scary. Okay. Good. Thank goodness for this bird. This is also seizure warning the stage. Yeah, it feels like it, because it's constantly flickering. I do apologize for anybody who is sensitive to light. Especially with my goofy eye constantly having to flip the thing back and forth. I apologize. Well, like, canceling is in, like, the project itself was turned away, in that sense. Oh, God. Why are these here? Get out of here. Oh, I love the noise you made. Oh. I don't know why, the noise of them is really funny. Oh, okay. I see the platform. Whoops. Okay, we're good. Yes? Yes. Yes. Exit! Okay, that one wasn't too bad. That one wasn't too bad, but I think it's because it has a gimmick. Okay. Funky. Funky, you are taking me back to... Get out of here. I am going back down and getting more lives. I'll be right back. Give me lives. I do realize, though, with save states, I probably could just brute force the game. But I'd rather have at least some modicum of honor, even if it's not that big. Even if I don't have a ton, I still have my honor. Okay. Thing. Okay, I need to learn this roll. I need to master the roll jump. I can master it. I can tech it. Okay, no, but still good. Still good. Still feeling good. Okay. You. Heck. We just gotta cruise a little bit here. I just need some extra lives. I don't need to go too crazy. Whee. Okay. It's mainly just because it gives me more chances to try something before I have to reload a save state, and that can be good efficiency. Okay. 7 lives. Okay. I think 7 will be fine. We'll be fine. We have the suspense state, we'll be fine. Okay. Thank you, Funky. I needed that. Just having the ability to get to Funky Kong is more than enough comfort for me right now. I do appreciate that the game basically says, yeah, no, you need to do this. You just need to be willing to do this. Also, Funky Steam is awesome. Alright, create suspend point. We're good. We are good. And now we just need to go. Now I'm gonna see if I can do this quickly. With what I have learned and what I've understood about this game. Oop. I can wait, if I'm zooming, the game is a lot easier if I just zoom. Monkey. I see. I needed. Well, that one was me being dumb. Okay, I can see that I can zoom on this one. I think my zooming propensity will be good here. Up. Okay. I just need to go fast. The objective is simple. We are playing Sonic the Hedgehog now. We may get no score bonus for time, but we are gonna get a bonus in our hearts. By going very quick. Yep. Is there any game you just ironically just despise, like you refuse to play? I don't know if it's like... I don't think it's out of me despising the game, but I do actively choose not to play any sports, like, specifically league sports video games. Like, something like FIFA or like the NBA games or like the NFL games. I outright refuse to play those, but it's not really a thing of like the game itself is a problem. It's more just, I just kind of recognize that it's not my style at all. And that one is much more it's just the way that I feel about it more than, ow. Okay, make it. Yes, okay, we teched it. I think that one isn't really, I really dislike it, but it feels kind of like it's odd because, where's the platform? Okay, here it is. What the, what? My God, okay, that scared the crap out of me. Okay, I'll just let me out of here. But it feels weird because a lot of the people who play those types of games are the exact type of people who could, you know, like, in a weird way, it's like, okay, well, they could put together, like, they could play that game. They could literally go play the sport outside if they have some friends. Which, you know, actually just saying it out loud just kind of suddenly hit the jackpot. But it's kind of odd because, no, because like with sports, it's like, okay, you think that with like people who are very into sports would be like the types of people who have large friend circles. But how many people genuinely would want to invite a large group of their friends to go play a sport? Like, to go play, like, oh, we're gonna do a pickup game of football out at like the local park. Like, how many people actually are going to do that? And it's interesting though, because I'm thinking about it, it's like, well, wouldn't those be the exact type of people who would do that? And because with video games, a lot of video games, you play them in a sense because you can experience something that you can't in the real world. Oh God. Every time I do that, it scares the crap out of me. Yay. But I think it's like, I think most of the time if a game draws my ire, it's far more because I played it a lot and have found it to be frustrating. I think the big one that I punch down on a lot, or punch up because I am a single person, is Is there any game that you're unironically addicted to, like refuse to put down? Right now, Helldivers 2 is kind of in there, I would say. Whew, first try. Helldivers is kind of up there for me. I think Helldivers 2 right now is on there right now. I will say that one that... Okay, we're gonna go get more lives really quick because we're gonna need them. Let me go get more lives. I think the other one that I think could go up there is Honkai Star Rail, because it's the one gacha game that genuinely actually has me. And it's not like I spent, it's like, I will say I have spent like, I think like what, like $10 on it in total. Because I was like, oh yeah, because there's this thing you can get for $5 that's like, oh yeah, you basically get a bunch of rewards for like a pass thing that I already got all the free rewards for. Well, it actually is only $5, but yeah, those two games are the ones that I have right now. Those are the two that are like the big ones for me. But I feel like with gacha games, you really have to explain, like, no, I haven't actually spent a ton of money. You have to, like, explain yourself, because it always feels like if you're on a gacha game, people expect that you throw money at it, and it's like, eh. So I prefer being free to play anyway, because you get enough being free to play as it is. So you're not really demanded to spend money on it. So it's also because it's basically it's basically Shin Megami Tensei, but Asta my blood. But it's like I don't know. I think I'm liking what they're putting down with it, and I think that's very neat. So I have the thought, because tomorrow we are streaming for the first time in ages. We're streaming on a day that's not Wednesday, Thursday, or Sunday, which feels very odd. How do I use you? Hey, I got the balloon. But we are streaming tomorrow, and I had the thought of throwing Honkai Star Rail on the list of games that I might play before the collaboration. But I kind of had the thought that that would be, it was just kind of like, it'd be okay. I kind of had the thought that it would be just kind of okay to do that, because I don't have a ton of new things to do right now. Because I only really have like some minor things left to do until the next update comes out, at least. So I wonder what's the most efficient way to get the items in this. But it is, I think that game is way up there for me really enjoying it. But yeah, the other one I dislike is my routine punching bag Starfield, which I have had a realization recently that Starfield has inadvertently warped my perception of all Bethesda games at this point. Because a lot of the things that I used to praise certain Bethesda games for are things that were turned into problems in Starfield. And it's really kind of weird how much it hurt my brain when I figured out what was the problem with the game, like, in general, for me. And man, it hurts. But that is definitely one that I would say is that one I would definitely say is one that I punch down on a lot, because that game really bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And that's coming, and I actually went and finished a playthrough of it because I was like, no, I can't feel this strongly against it, right? Because I figured it was just me being, you know, oh, it's like, oh, it's new, it's, you know, you gotta get used to it, you know, just gotta give it some time. And then I played it more, and I was kind of thinking, wow, it struck me how much my brain was rebelling against that game. But it's weird how much of a nuclear effect it's had on the other Bethesda games. Because now it's weird. Now it's very strange how much the other games don't stack up anymore because of one bad egg. It's like it kind of sucked away the vigor of the rest of them. What the hell? This place is awesome. What the heck is this? How'd they build all this? This music is pretty sick, though. This level definitely feels like they are expecting you to go fast. Because I am moving very quick, and it feels very fun. It almost kind of feels like what... It kind of it has that same vibe as some of the oldest, like... some of the older platformers where speed is the main objective. It's interesting that the speed objective only becomes a thing later in this game. I find that interesting. Oh god. Ah. Okay, well, that's gone now. This is fine. Let's move. Let's roll. I can also definitely see where the music in this game, like, inspired other people to make remixes of them that are a lot more fleshed out in that sense. Ugh, okay, I did good. That was a really fun first go, though. Holy crap! So, is there much else after this section of the game? Because I guess this is the thing I remember from the something about. You basically just like right after this, you go and fight King K. Rool, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Okay, you know what? I'm not bothered with that. Pew. Oh, I see. I have to use the oil drum to get up there. I see. I was not expecting that I was not expecting that. Okay. It is nice that they give a lot of Funky Kong sections. They did not need to do that at this point, but I appreciate it. I am noticing though that particular there's that one fire section that, yeah, because they show it to you beforehand in a place where it doesn't really matter. Let's see. Okay, we're good. Good? Hello, Diddy. Get out of here. Oh, and this one's behind a parallax element? Ugh. That's scary. But there's not many games. This is like my short list of games I dislike is it's like legions shorter than the games I really like. I fed Diddy Kong to the fire gods. It is amazing how much a little bit goes a long way in this game in terms of the soundtrack and sound design. Oh, what? Wait, what? Now, okay, now that one, I'm not sure how that hit me, but I almost forgot. Okay. Might be because of Diddy Kong's different hitbox? Strange. Okay. Yeah, because they actually introduced this mechanic in isolation in a really interesting way, because they show it first, like, you could jump straight over it. Then they give you the jump that is... right at... They give you that jump. That you saw it earlier, the one with, where you have the little thing you can land on. Wait, no, I screwed up. I screwed up. Okay, but I can power through it. It's okay. I missed. Dang it, man. Okay. I'm kind of hoping that I can actually... I'm kind of hoping I can finish this up, but I'm scared that I won't be able to. You know, the only downside is that it's only because of the fact that I'm streaming on PC tomorrow that I was not feeling too confident. If we need to finish this, I'm like, okay, I might need to find a time for it. Because I'm wondering, the only downside with today is that I don't have the luxury of extending stream really much further past 11 than I normally could, so. One of those things where I would normally be able to extend, but okay. I do get a little bit of time to... Oh, okay. It's good. Okay. Jump. Okay, he threw 3 that time. What? And was just really going for it. Wait, how does that work? Why are they speeding up like that? What? Some of that feels like, okay, we're gonna check this out. We're gonna get this kid's quarters. Again, quarter eater whatever. Overall, though, game is really good. I appreciate the fact that I'm able to try again. I am definitely way further than I ever got when I was younger, so I'm proud of myself for being able to improve upon myself in this way. Because I am proud of myself for being able to get this far in Donkey Kong Country. It's not an easy game to lead to. This would definitely be a hard game to learn platforming from. This game definitely demands a fair bit from the player, so I can definitely see this though being. I can also see this being a very fun speed game where if you get really good at it, you can really zoom. Okay, so he does throw in 3s, I see. Okay, there we go. Why is this thing just floating? Why is this tire floating? Oh god. Okay, it's fine. They go in 3s, I see. They go in 3s. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I'm good. I missed! Just missed. Okay, but I am understanding now the pattern. So the barrel orangutans and the barrels at the end are going in 3s. I see. For some reason my head saw that barrel and thought I must be tiring myself out. Ugh. I will say if the last thing really is just King K. Rool, then I will just push it if we're at 11 and we're there. I'll just finish this up, but we'll see. I'd like to see where we are when we get there. Definitely getting faster though, which is good. My confidence is definitely higher because I can move faster. And that feels nice. Okay, there we go. Ah. See, that one I don't quite understand, because... Oh god. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Whew. Okay, 1, 2... Okay, that's the third one. Okay. Okay, go. Ugh. I'm very scared now. Okay. What's next? Is there anything here? Exit! Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Whew. Whew. Okay. We're doing pretty good. Okay. Great. We're doing good. We're doing very good. I can handle this. Oh, Lord. Okay, no, this is fine. What the heck? How does this work? How does this thing truly work? What is this thing? What is Donkey Kong doing? My man is vibing in another universe right now. Holy smokes. Technically an auto-scroller, so... This is not too bad. I can live with this. Technically an auto-scroller, I say. This platform moves very freakishly fast, I will say. Not that. Okay, we're good. Oh my goodness, what? This place is sadistic. Just getting shot at from all directions. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm so scared of screwing up now. Oh, thank goodness, a checkpoint. Okay. What is happening? I just realized where the Smash Bros. Brawl stage comes from. The one where the... Okay, I'm gonna create a second... I'm gonna make another suspend point, just in case. But I just realized the one where the enemies are landing on the platforms, this is where it comes from. I understand now. And I missed. I'm understanding. This level definitely feels like... This feels like the scariest place to be, though. Mentally. Feels like this... It feels like this is the most psychologically confusing one. If that makes sense. Like, this area itself feels like emotional damage. Like, this entire area, this area feels like the most... feels like the one that does the most damage to somebody if they get stuck on it for too long. Like, the mine carts are one thing. Okay, well... Almost feels like it's not worth it at that point, you know? Like without the second hit later on, how am I gonna get through this? Okay, jump. Ah. Really? Oh man, the quarter eater moments are nuts right now. I think the number of moments in this level where they're expecting you to get killed. I don't know. Okay, you know what? I am gonna go back. I'm gonna load back. I would like my lives back, frankly. I'm gonna play with time a little bit. The thing that's confusing me the most is how on earth do you jump this without losing any okay, there we go. Yeah, you do have to run. Oh my god. It's like it almost feels strange how much you have to move in such a small space in order to not get hit. Oh my goodness. Okay. That guy just decided to... Mans? Sir, you've got to be kidding me. I think now it's just because I'm getting a little eepy. Rare's finest trolling, Jet Force Gemini being the worst offender. What does Jet Force Gemini do in this regard? Because now I'm very curious what they do, because it has to be pretty bad if it's the worst of it. Like, if it's the actual worst of this, then I'm very curious what they do to mess with the player. Because this one feels like they are really trying to get to you with this one. No! Ugh. Some end, I appreciate the camera being way up there, but I also don't in some cases. Look how much... I don't know why, but for some reason, Donkey Kong vibing off the side of the thing is just... It's giving me a little bit of extra life. I wonder, though, if Rare's design choices come from a arcade background, or if it's just a matter of... It'll be better just to jump around him than to try and hit him. I understand now. Ow. Not that. Oh, please, no. Oh, thank goodness. Why did he not... Wait, why didn't he? Okay, we're good. Oh, good God, why? Why? You get to the main villain, then you gotta replay the entire game plus new levels with the right characters and path to 100% the game. This obligatory 100% is the only way to finish the game. Oh. It's like... is it at least somewhat satisfying when you do, or is it just like... Is it just sad because you spent all that time and you just feel like it should have been done earlier? If it's one of those things where the ending doesn't really feel like it matches up to having to 100% it, then that is kind of frustrating. That's very frustrating, actually. Right. I jump over. Oh. Okay, and this guy shoots. And for some reason I get hit. Which is fine. Make it work. Okay. This guy is gonna game end. It's okay. Okay. Bird. Okay, we're good. Okay, and then this one is gonna... No! I didn't really want to jump for the G. I just wanted to... Genuinely, I was trying to get in a pathway that would avoid it, but I just didn't know what to do. I just got nervous. I didn't know what to do. I appreciate the... Oh my god. Just genuinely scared right now. At least I get to see Donkey Kong vibing. No, God bless America, man. I'm gonna be very happy when I have actually beaten this game, because I will feel no obligation to ever return to it. Not because it's a bad game, but just because, man, this is pain. Then again, I'm also playing without the foresight. DK can KO the army guys. Oh, can he? Dang it. Like, that a shame. Oh, wait, I can swap. Wait, I'm an idiot. Swap. All right. All right, swap. Swap. Game. Well, that's not how I wanted to swap. That's not how I wanted to swap. Wait. Okay, well, that works. It works out. It works out, it's fine. I forgot the swap button. There is a swap button, but I forgot what it is. Oh. Okay, we're good. I'm so scared now. I'm so scared now. Just, okay. I'm just gonna duck my head and hope. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Please be the end of this. Why? Why is he up there? Oh god. Cool. What the? Okay, he's gone. This is good. Oh my god, sweet release. Wait. Aha. I saw that barrel. No, you can you can. Wow, that is a huh. It's a lot. It's a lot. That is a lot. Okay. Ooh, okay, we're doing good. GG's indeed, we're doing good. I'm feeling pretty proud of this. Even if we're not done at all. I'm proud of the fact that I've gotten this far. Yeah. Even if it was rough in places, I do think this game is still very good. Ow. I'm just gonna go back. Just immediately, just like, you know what? I'm good. Respectfully, nah. I'm okay. I'm realizing now that's a common mistake that happens. Okay, wait. Yep. Nope. Okay, good enough. Good enough for me. I'm just gonna go. This level, for some reason, this level's reminding me of a Super Mario World level. I'm not sure why though, but it's reminding me of the Super Mario World level. I think it's World 3 or 4, maybe. Like the one underground where you have like the weird grids of the blocks. I don't know why it's reminding me of that though. Lots of caves. Yeah, that game has a lot of caves. It's like it's almost bizarre how many caves there are in that game, actually, now that I think about it. Where is he? Down there? Probably down here. Yeah, there he is. Oh my god. That's such a troll thing to do. You just have a snake spawner inside of the thing with the barrel with your friend? Why? Okay, now that one's a troll. That one's a 100% certifiable troll. Just, yes, here's the snake spawner right next to the thing that has a second hit. Okay, we're good. Oh my goodness. What's the button to swap? I need to figure that out while I have a moment. Can I swap? I can swap, I just don't know how. How do I swap? I don't know how to swap. I know you can, I just forget how. Did they just fire a snake at me? What? Boy. I feel like having the snakes fired at me is what is almost more... It's more painful mentally. Where it's, oh, I think I'm safe from the snakes here. But it's just all snakes. My god. This place is pure pain with how many snakes there are. Okay. At least with this, it's now I can go a little faster. Okay, do not wait. Okay. Do not wait near that thing. Ah! I see. Very cool. Snake spawners are working very well today. The real fear in my brain of having to deal with all that. You know what? That's not worth it. I'll see you later, Donkey Kong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Man, that feels so bad. I think it feels worse when I see exactly what their tactic is for... I see what the tactic is for this level, and it's diabolical. Where it's every time you'd want to land next to a wall, a snake is going to be right there to specifically, like, clip you at the ankles when you get there. Yeah, see, they spawn right there. I thought I could jump. Man. Man. It definitely feels a lot worse when you're already having trouble. Snake? There it is. No, what the? Oh, I jumped though. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish this today, but we might need to slide this in at the end of another stream later if we're playing on the Switch or something. I feel like I'm gonna need to find a time to finish this. Similar to finishing up WarioWare. Might need to make a day for both. Oh, I thought, I had it because I landed at the bottom. Man. The worst thing is that we haven't even gotten a checkpoint yet. Kind of surprised we haven't seen one yet, but... Jump careful. Go. Ooh. Yeah, this area does not inspire the joy. I feel like this is where Rare starts to get trolly with it, because they know that you're getting to the end of the game. I almost wonder if that's what it was. Is that, oh, it's the end of the game, we need to start just trolling the player. Because we know that we don't want them to finish it straight away. Just not the best reasoning to start throwing in weird stuff like this, but... I don't know. It's definitely not something that I think I could... It's like, if I'm gonna troll the player, it's gonna be more of a, I want to catch them with a story thing, or... You know, like a swerve in the story department doesn't feel too bad. Or like, just like a joke that's like, oh yeah, we're just kidding, we're not... This isn't serious. You know, something like that doesn't feel as bad. Well, when it comes to gameplay trolling, I think that's when it's problematic to do that. Because I think when it's gameplay trolling, not like story or, you know, like a gag or some, and it's not a gag of some kind, I think that can feel a lot less enjoyable. Because stuff like this, where it's just, okay, we're gonna throw something in an unfair spot to try, like, with the intent of beating the player, yeah, that doesn't feel as good as, okay, we're trying to challenge the player. And some players are going to find this to be a worthy challenge of trying to, you know, gather the knowledge and sort out how to beat this game. And that is perfectly fine. But not every player is going to enjoy that. But I guess then it comes down to who are you designing it for and how are you designing it for those players. Because if you are designing it for players who, you know, who cater to and want a game to mess with them, it can be rewarding and good to make a game like this. But I will say I get into analytical mode when my brain's trying to save RAM on staying on the... It's like if I get irritated, it's almost like if my brain says, if I ever get irritated about anything, it's like, okay, just go into your mode of talking through the problem. I'm realizing that the biggest issue I'm having is just learning what the game is asking of me. Because these levels, I just don't know the patterns. I guess that is one thing I should probably give myself a little bit of credit on, is that I am also doing this blind. I never got this far in Donkey Kong Country before. The fact that I've been able to actually do even half this well on a first play, I'm actually kind of proud of myself. So I need to remind myself of that and rejuvenate my energy, because it is an achievement worthy of understanding. I chased that one, and that was my bad. That one was entirely my bad. Think of it like Contra NES, a game that's basically memorization. Funny thing, I actually played through Contra by the most BS mean possible. I played it with a friend. I actually have Contra for the NES. I actually own it physically, which is weird. But me and a friend actually played it, and what we did was use the Konami code the instant we started the game up, which was very helpful. As it turns out, the Konami code is in Contra NES, which is very helpful. As I recall. I know we did something to get a ton of extra lives and just sat around with extra lives and brute forced it. So it's like, oh, do we need more lives? Got it. Which is not the legitimate way of beating the game, but also consider the Konami code. Oh, oh, okay. And jump, down. Jump. Wait. Snake. Snake. Do not. Just do not. I learned from last time. I remembered. Checkpoint! Okay, we're good. We are so good. We're in it now. What the hell? Ugh. Ah! Okay, there's a checkpoint right there. I'm okay with this. Because now I can create a suspend point, and we can have our checkpoint. We can have our checkpoint and eat it too. So I feel very proud of myself for getting a checkpoint. Oh, this is the Mario area. Use rewind. Oh yeah, I have rewind. I forgot about that. I forgot. I feel like I've avoided. I feel like I forgot. I even forgot they added this functionality to the to all these things. God, I shouldn't do that though. That's too much power. That is too much power, in my opinion. That is too much power. Wait, what? How did I jump? How does that work? Rewind feels cheaper than reloading Snapshot. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it, because Rewind feels a lot more like... I feel like Rewind feels a lot less like... But if it's needed, though. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that one time is all I'm gonna do, because I needed to remind myself how it works. Okay. Yes. Yes. Very good. Okay, we're good. Good. We are good in the neighborhood. Okay, we're good. Yes. Oh god. Stop firing coconuts. Okay. Where's the banana? Okay, I see. I understand. Okay, this is nerve-wracking, to say the least. I see it. I see... Can you, like, don't? Stop that. Oh my god, sweet release. Ah! Okay, where's next? Poison Pond. Why? Okay, create the next one. Once again, I feel like the emulation feature is just a form of accessibility features. Yeah, exactly. I feel like also, to some lesser extent, it's a way for players who don't have the ability or time to brute force, to like, you know, to be able to beat the game in a single sitting and memorize it in that way. It gives players a chance to beat the game without needing that level of genuine, like, I don't want to say genuine skill, but like that extra time to grind and figure out everything. Because essentially this sort of thing allows a player to rapidly try new skills and test out test out things without the detriment of needing to take that really long extra time in order to grind out the learning process. Because this emulation lets you try out specific moments in rapid succession. Oh, hi. Why do the sharks do that? This point, I guess at this point with the, oh god. Stop. What? Why? Like, it feels more painful when they just chase me like that. Okay, we don't need bananas, we just need to get out of here. We just need to leave. Stop. What the? And that really is just set up at the perfect angle to mess you up every time, huh? Eesh. No, wait. Brain, please, come on. You saw it the last time too. All right, it is 11, so I think I'll try to finish this level up, and then I think I need to check. I think it will need to take a quick check and see how many levels are left, because depending on how many there are, I could make a push for time, but I also don't know if it'd be good to push myself like this, given that I have additional streaming days today, or this week. Well, tomorrow, so yeah. Might not be wise to... Ow. Might not be wise to push myself too hard. No, game. Stop with these. Oh, hey. Diddy. Oh, my boy. Okay. I definitely think I appreciate the emulation features a lot more. Not when they allow me to, like, brute force a level, but more when they allow me to do what I said, where it's like when I learn how a level works and I get the chance to try something rather than just, oh yeah, I get punished for the attempts. Which can feel a lot less rewarding on a player level. Oh, I thought I was safe. Oops. Okay, that one I thought I was safe. Hecko, question. Would you happen to be able to tell me how many levels there are left of this game? So I'm beginning to think that if I leave it here, I'll be okay. Which feels bad because we're not finishing the level, but if necessary, it might be a good spot to do so. Ow. Okay. No. These jellyfish are in very inopportune places. Yeah, it's one of those things, though, where it doesn't really feel like you've won if you just keep rewinding your everything. I think it's one thing when you use the feature of the rewind to hold your spot in where you would have been, where you would be if you just did the things again. Okay, the hitbox of the jellyfish feels oddly large. So I keep thinking I'm safe, and then I just like I hit them with the tip of a finger. Which, granted, given that jellyfish stings are no joke, I guess it makes sense, but alrighty. Let's try it one more time. I think this will be the actual last one more time, for the sake of my sleep schedule. And also so that... okay, well, just not helpful. Okay, yeah, we're gonna... Let's load it back. Okay. I'm gonna create a secondary suspend point up here, so it's save point 1. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna call it for tonight, I think. Unfortunately, I do not have extra time today, so I do not have the ability to keep things going as long as I wish I could. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by who couldn't stay to the end. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for coming by. This week is a bit funky. So, tomorrow we have a stream, which is very weird. It's very strange to me. So, tomorrow we have a stream. The first hour and a half, because I'm going to start at 7 p.m. as I usually do. The first hour and a half is either going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links or Terraria. I haven't decided. I don't really know. And then from 8:30 until whenever it ends, I am actually doing a collab with Rainbow Sparkles, and she referred to them as Kitsune, but she didn't give me a full username. But someone named Kitsune, which is very cool. We're going to be playing Content Warning, which I'm very nervous about, only because my content warning has been very finicky. For some reason, when it comes to me recording footage in game, it does not work. It doesn't like it. Which they apparently know the bug. Yes, we're ending stream soon. But I'm making sure that everyone knows that this week's schedule is going to be a little weird because I have a stream tomorrow. And so for the first time in a while, Monday has a stream, which is weird. Wednesday and Thursday are as normal, so Lies of P and Persona 3 Reload. I keep calling it Persona 3 Royal. Persona 3 Reload. This next Sunday, I'm kind of tempted to make finishing both this and WarioWare, because that makes sense to me. Because I don't like leaving loose ends. So we might make it a combo stream. But I'm gonna think about it some more and make that decision in the morning. So I'll sleep on it. So, for those in the Discord, if you're not in the Discord, you should probably join the Discord. It would be prudent to make your opinions known on what we'll do for the first hour and a half of stream tomorrow. What's Discord? My man. The Discord. Oh boy. Alright, well, in any case. Oof. Okay. I need to pack it up and get things settled. So, now whenever I see you guys next, bye for now. I'll see you later.